sponsor.
Young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan.
We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our
Hello and welcome to the beautiful Nicolay Field on the campus of Adrian College. It's a Saturday afternoon doubleheader baseball in the MIAA. Excited to have you along for this matchup between the Alma Scots and the Adrian College Bulldogs. Alma comes into this doubleheader. They won last night by a final score of 7-3 over the Adrian College Bulldogs at Alma. Took a little bit of a step in the right direction in the MIAA. They come in as a 10-21 record, a 7-6 tout in the MIAA. The Bulldogs 17-15 on the year. It seems like it's been a little bit of a down year for them, trying to get back on that right track. 9-7 though still in the MIAA sets them up with a big doubleheader here against Alma, and then a really big important week next week here in MIAA play. Matt Kibbe along with you, Dave Van Giesen joining us in the booth as always, doing the PA as well. And Dave, this is going to be a really important doubleheader for the Bulldogs.
Teams are clinging to the last two playoff spots for the MIAA tournament, which is coming up in 2 weeks. And so if you want to make the tournament, winning games today and next weekend are going to be imperative for both squads. Leading off, the shortstop, number 2, Kevin Tuttle.
Kevin Tuttle leads us off for the Scots. He's batting .270 on the year. He goes up against Joe Toth, who last time out pitched a gem for the Bulldogs against Olivet. He had 7 innings pitched, gave up 5 hits, no runs in his 7 innings of work. Walked 3, struck out 2. He has really come around here in the second half of the season for the Bulldogs and been one of those key spot start guys for head coach Craig Rainey.
Well, and that's definitely good to see because the Bulldogs have been kind of struggling with their starting pitching this year and getting guys to go deeper into ball games, with every game being a 9-inning game as opposed to half the games being 7-inning games as they've been in the past. That's become a more important trait for starting pitchers, is to be able to pick up that 6th and 7th inning, where they used to be able to pitch 5 and then turn it over the bullpen, and you could have a setup man and a closer and get through the game that way. But with the longer games, we need longer good outings, and Joe Toth was superb in his last outing against the Comets.
Tuttle swings at the 1-2 offering, sends it away. Ty Peck is there for the can of corn, and that's the first out of the ball game.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 8, Stephen McLeod.
Stephen McLeod, the designated hitter, steps up. We talk about Joe Toth. He comes in leading the team in ERA now with a 2.38 earned run average. He's only had 2 starts this season. In both of his starts, 2-0. So it's off with a fastball right down the middle for a strike. And the one thing you look at is he hasn't given up a whole lot of runs. He's given up 11 runs. Only 6 of them have been earned on the season.
Well, the big thing he's done in this last couple outings is, he's thrown strikes early in the count. So he's getting ahead of the batters, and then he can, kind of set them up as the bat goes on. That's been a problem for some of the Bulldogs pitchers this year. They fall behind, and then they got to come in, and the results are better batting averages for the opponents.
McGlade is just a sophomore. He bats .238 on the year in this 2-hole spot. Normally a catcher for the Scots. There's the breaking ball. This one sent away to Ty Peck. He was shading towards right field. He's tracking back. He dives. It's past him. Coming over to help him out is going to be Brown, and this is going to turn into a triple for the Scots and McGlade. A good early start for the Scots on a ball that had Ty Peck shading to right field. They had a long way to go. He almost made the catch on it, though, and the Scots are threatening early.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Josh Robinson. Yeah, that time McGlade just beat the shift as Peck was playing him around to right field, and he just couldn't get over into that spot. If he'd been playing in a straight-up center field depth, he definitely would have got to that ball. So on the one hand, it's a triple, and it puts the Bulldogs in a bad position, but not a bad pitch by Toth. That definitely could have been a flyout, just like the first guy's flyout.
A good piece of hitting with the shift on. That got the Alma bench going over on the first base side. The 1-0 is in for a strike as Toth battles back in. Let's take a look at the Bulldogs defensive lineup here. You got Owen Brown in right, Ty Peck in center, Don Goods over in right field, and then on the infield, Ryan Davis, who has solidified his spot as a freshman in the third base hole. Gus Weeks in lieu of the injured Tommy Miller. Over at second, you got Andrew Atherton, and then at first, Aaron Valentine. The battery today, Joe Toth and Dylan Johnson. Two ones the count here on the lefty. Robinson batting .321. See one on the inside. Johnson wanted it out. This Alma team has got a good lineup, and they've had a good lineup. They just have struggled in a lot of the games. You look at some of their numbers in 31 games, only been able to put up 176 runs. This one swung on. This should score a run. Ty Peck does have a good arm, but it's hanging up. will send it in, and Valentine cuts it off. No play at the plate. Alma will take an early 1-0 lead on the sacrifice fly by Robinson.
Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon. Well, good job there by Toth. He was down 3-1, and he got the pop up to center field. Again, so far, he has the Scots hitting the ball in the air.
It's a good day to be hitting the ball in the air, too. If you look out at the right field flags, the wind is blowing in from right field.
Well, not only that, but for a change, the pole isn't bending one way or the other. So that at our golf match earlier in the week where it rained all day Monday. And this is a bounding ball to Weeks, and he will throw it across the diamond to end the inning.
So in the top of the first inning, the Scots get one run and take an early lead over the Bulldogs here in an MIAA doubleheader Saturday. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back here on Adrian College TV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Adrian College has dozens of
TV getting ready for the bottom half of the first inning between the Scots and the Bulldogs here in game number 2 of the 3-game set in conference play. Alma jumps out to an early 1-0 lead over the Bulldogs, and this gives us a little bit of a chance to look at the starting pitcher for the Scots. This is going to be Tyler Kappa. He's just a freshman. He's got 9 appearances. 7 of them are starts. He's 0-3 on the season in 31 1/3 innings pitched. He's got a high ERA, 8.90 in his 9 innings or 9 appearances and 31 innings of work. So he's going to be going up against a tough lineup for the Bulldogs and a young lineup as well.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck. Yes, Matt, you take a look at the statistics here for this Alma Scots team, which comes in, as you said, 10-21. And it is definitely slanted towards their pitching side. As a team, they have an ERA of 7.86. So, if they could get that number down, cut it in half, they probably would not be playing for a playoff spot. They'd probably have it all wrapped up because they do have a fine hitting squad. So, if the statistics mean anything, we could be in for, a couple of slugfests here this afternoon.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There's another pitch. Gets brought back into the zone for a strike on Peck. 2-2. Something Ty Peck's been working on a lot is his patience, and we're starting to see that here. He's one of those guys that likes to swing early in the count, but he has the speed if he can just get on base. There's the upstairs change. 3-1's the count.
Well, Coach Rainey has kind of juggled his lineup a little bit today. He's playing Atherton at second base, so he's moved Ty Peck to the leadoff spot, and he hits a drive to right, and that'll be caught. So there'll be one out. But Ty, was in that leadoff spot a lot last season, and with his speed, that's a good spot for him too, as 9 is, because that kind of gives him a second leadoff hitter. Now batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown.
Here's Owen Brown, who's gotten into some games here as of late. He's played in 17. He started 4 of them. This will be his 5th start of the season. He's batting a solid 350 in those appearances on the season. So a good spot for a 2-hole hitter as well, right in front of your power guys and Don Goods and Ryan Davis. His job here, though, is going to be to get on base.
Yes. And another thing about it is, you talk about him getting a little more playing time. The big advantage of Owen is he's another left-handed bat in that lineup when you face the right-hand pitching as they are here today.
Kappa has one sent to the backstop. Battling from behind here, a 1-2 count here on Brown. Sees one on the outside. It was on a shoestring just on that outside part of the plate.
Now, that's what I was talking about here, where Kappa is ahead in the count, so now he can kind of try to set Brown up with some pitches out of the strike zone, see if he'll go fishing for him.
That's another one out.
Yeah, that was a change up, a little high. Again, he's just trying to make sure Brown hits his pitch and not a pitch that Brown would like to hit.
Brown worked the count full. He'll see that one on the inside, and he'll get a walk. A good at-bat there by Owen Brown.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Brown just a sophomore as well, too. And Don Goods, he's been the man this season. Don Goods has in his junior year, batting .372 on the season. Quick pickoff move from the righty. Goods leads the team in a lot of the offensive categories. 48 hits on the year, 80 total bases, and this one's going to fly through. Wild play, and Goods beats it out. Take a look at that one on an ACTV instant replay, if we can.
That'll be a single for Goods, and there's a opportunity where the bounces went the Bulldogs' way, which hasn't happened a whole lot this season.
Not.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Goods probably would have been out if the third baseman had not attempted to touch the ball, but once it hit his glove, that slowed it down, and Goods with his speed. Again, he's usually the leadoff hitter, and he just beat that ball to first base.
And normally that third baseman is taught to cut that play off because you got the direction going towards first, but in this case, the turf kind of benefited the Bulldogs there where it sped it up just enough off the glove. As Davis sees a strike in to even up the count, 1-1.
Also, much like the triple in the top of the inning, the fact that the shift played into that too, because the third baseman was kind of pulled around, which made him go attempt to get it, and when it hit his glove, that was key. If he'd have been playing straight up, he'd have never got there, and the shortstop probably would have just made the play. Because it was a hard hit ball originally until it hit the third baseman's glove.
A little bit of a slider action there that just hung up from the Alma Kappa. 2-1 count here on the freshman Davis. Sees one down. It's ball 3. Alma doesn't like it. 320 on the season. He's got 4 home runs. That leads this. Actually, does not lead this team. He's in second right behind A.J. Miranda, who's got 7 on the season. Getting the day off today. Strike on the inside corner. A little bit of a give-me call there from the home plate umpire.
Well, this is a big pitch. You want to watch, see if the Bulldogs got anything going on the 3-2 pitch with the 1 out.
Goods is the runner at first, Brown the runner at second. Both have speed. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, sliced over to right field. This is going to get past the right fielder, Chilcutt, and this should score 2, but they're going to hold up Don Goods at third with his speed from first. A double for the freshman Ryan Davis, and the Bulldogs tie this game back up.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Great piece of hitting there by Davis. He had an outside pitch on that 3-2 pitch. He didn't try to do too much with it, just poked it out into right field and let everybody run around the bases. And the Bulldogs now with a chance for a big inning, which is what you want early in the ball game.
First pitch to Cardenti, who's back in his DH role with Atherton at second base. I always like telling the joke. I did not know Kevin Cardenti owned a glove. And now he's got his traditional weapon of choice, the bat, as he sees the upstairs cheese for a called strike. Looked like a changeup that hung up, and that's a dangerous spot for that pitch to a lot of these Bulldog bats. As a changeup up, they can send it and put a little bit of power behind it. Wind might not help them today.
Well, again, you get ahead in the count, then you can kind of sit on that changeup. And
there's Cardenti slicing one right over to right field again. Just a bloop single. Here comes Davis to home. It's cut off by the first baseman, and Davis scores. Kevin Cardenti gets a 2 RBI single, and the Bulldogs jump out to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, and the Bulldogs doing a good job as Kappa wants to work that outside corner, so they're just poking it into right field where nobody's at, and they now lead 3-1. Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson.
It's that mindset, Goose, you're taught at a young age. Take what the pitcher gives you, and that is exactly what the Bulldogs have done, something that we have not seen up to this point in the season. A lot of times the Bulldogs are rolling that pitch over, trying to pull it, and now they're keeping that barrel in, going inside out, a classic Derek Jeter type swing.
Well, that, and the other thing too is in Kappa you got a guy that's trying to pretty much survive on breaking balls.
There's Dylan Johnson. He splits the gap between first and second, and the train keeps chugging along here. That is 4 hits in a row, all of them to right field.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. And like I say, when you got a pitcher that's, really going heavy into the off-speed stuff, it does give you a little more time in the batter's box to see that pitch and be able to maneuver it around the field a little bit more.
So now Aaron Valentine steps up to the dish. Still 1 out here in the first inning. The leadoff man, Ty Peck, flew out to right field, so he was starting that trend a little bit earlier too, taking the ball over to right field, not trying to do too much with it. Now it's Aaron Valentine up with runners at first and second, and a 3-1 score. Valentine batting .292 on the season. He's got a lot of games played, and 26 of them, not at the top of the numbers, but he's got 65 at-bats and 19 hits to his credit. He'll swing at this one. It's going to pop up and go just beyond the shortstop. This is the triangle here, and it's dropped. The center fielder can't hang on to it. Alma will get the benefit of the runners having to hold up, so they will get an out on it. And benefit for the Scots to still get an out there. So because they get the out, no error on the score. Goose.
Mm-hmm. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
So no error on that because they get the force out.
Well,
Fielder's choice.
You know, Matt, what we basically had there was a infield fly in the outfield as Weeks grounds to first, and that'll end the inning. So I will explain that when we return, what I mean by an infield fly in the outfield.
Well, the Bulldogs scratch across 3 runs, get the lead that Alma got in the first inning. They take it back. We're going to step aside here on ACTV. We'll have a little bit of story time with Goose on our way back. We'll be right back here on Adrian College TV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
23, Cooper Kaufhold.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Cooper Kaufhold will lead us off here, the catcher for Alma against Joe Toth. And Goose, we were talking about a little bit of the craziness that happened in the bottom of the first inning as Kaufhold leads us off and just preventing Goose from telling us the situation as Ty Peck slides over to left center field and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out for Joe Toth.
Now batting the left fielder, number 6, Ian Hart. Well, what happened there is, the definition of an infield fly is a ball that can be handled with ordinary effort by an infielder. And what we had was a pop-up, but the shortstop was not displaying ordinary effort. That was going to be a great catch by him.
Yeah.
And since he was going out there, he kind of got in the way of the center fielder, and they ended up dropping the ball because they ran into each other. And it didn't really hurt them because they easily just picked it up and threw the third base for the out, which was
Kevin Cardenti goes right back to second thinking that it's going to be a nice easy catch. He doesn't want to get hung up between second and third.
That's right, and that's the purpose of the infield fly rules. So the infielder just can't drop a ball and then get everybody out around the bases. And it reminds me of one time I was umpiring this softball game, and one team had a runner at third, so they brought literally the whole infield in front of the pitcher. And a girl hits a pop-up to shortstop that nobody can get to because they're all so far in. And the ball lands in the dirt, and the manager comes out, and he's saying, it was a pop-up right to shortstop. That's an infield fly. And I just looked at him, I said, Coach, tell me which one of your girls you're mad at because they didn't catch that ball. Because, what do you mean? I go, there was no one with any kind of Superman type effort that could catch that ball, so it's not an infield fly, and we played on. So, but like I say, that's, people don't understand that about the infield fly rule. Now, the shortstop, as Toth gets a strikeout there.
That's his first of the day here today against Ian Hart.
Now batting the third baseman, number 9, Mac Hawley. Again, some people get confused, had the shortstop been able to get out there and sit under that pop-up, it would have been an infield fly, even though he's in the outfield, because he's an infielder making a play with ordinary effort.
Well, you remember a few years back, the reason the infield fly rule gets discussed so much now is what happened in Atlanta a couple of years ago. That was the play where, I forget who the shortstop was at the time for Atlanta, and they were against the Cardinals in the NL. I believe it would have been the NLCS.
Yeah, I think
it was for a trip to the World Series, and they had running out, and it was the shortstop going back. He was about halfway into left field, about playing left field at that point, and with that 6-man crew, the left field umpire is the one who called the infield fly because of the shortstop going out there, and that was a heated topic for a long time.
Well, that's another thing, too, in the sense that Olivet has done this on occasion, where they'll take their second baseman and put him all the way out where the left fielder is and have 4 legitimate outfielders.
Yep.
So at that point, is he truly an infielder? I would say no, because he's taking a position in the outfield.
Yeah.
But and again, the other thing, too, is the fact that when we do have these shifts here on the infield, let's say that the third baseman was playing just a little off third base and everybody was over here like Olivet was doing last week against the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
And, this cost them several times because the ball would go up. Everybody was on one side of the diamond. The wind would blow it completely to the other side, and they didn't have anybody who could get there to catch it. And so Bulldogs got a lot of, I want to say they had like 4 doubles last week against the Comets where, they didn't really even hit the ball out of the infield.
3-2 walk there to Mac Howley on the great pitch by Toth. Just put it on a little bit on the outside.
Now batting the right fielder, number 47, Nolan Chilcutt.
Here's Nolan Chilcutt, who's been struggling this season, just batting .200 on the year. He's a junior, played in 29 games, got 90 at-bats, only 18 hits in those 90 at-bats. And I think the ultimate thing that we get to is the reason that pop-up to shortstop, center field, whatever we want to call it, isn't an error is because of the force out at third. So the same situation happens.
It becomes just like a ground ball where you threw the ball over to third. Yeah, strike 2 to Chilcutt.
Chilcutt has struck out a lot this season, 21 times to be exact in his 90 plate appearances, or 90 at-bats, I should say. Here's the 0-2. It's upstairs. Chilcutt watches it go by and plays right field. If you remember last year, he had a big hit for the Scots in the semifinal matchup to try and get to the championship with Adrian. Check swing. He held back just enough. 2-2 count here on the junior from Brownstown, Michigan.
Well, Toth needs to go right at him because, again, as you mentioned, he struck it out a lot this season, and that's what Toth needs because this is a big inning for Joe. After the Bulldogs score 3 runs, you want to come out there and put up a goose egg on the board and get your team right back in the dugout to swing those bats again for you. (3-2) now, so the runner will be in motion.
Joe Toth working from the stretch. Swung on and missed. Chilcutt goes down for the 22nd time this season on the strikeout. And we will head to the bottom of the second. The Bulldogs lead 3-1 over the Alma Scots. We'll be right back here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back here on Adrian College TV.
Leading off for the Bulldogs is second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton.
9-1-2 due up here in the bottom of the second inning. Score 3-1. Atherton will lead us off, the second baseman today for the Bulldogs. Atherton, that one, a hot shot almost took him out on his way back. Coach Klotz gets that fielding percentage up over at third. Atherton batting .271. He's played in 21 games this season, just 59 at-bats and 16 hits. And he's one of those guys that has been kind of platooning at second base with the rotation that's been happening there, trying to find that solid player. As head coach Craig Rainey, and Atherton gets the start today. 0-2 sees a breaking ball. It does not break.
Well, the other thing you got to understand, too, is this is being a doubleheader. He's probably going to use more than 9 guys this afternoon.
Yeah.
So again, as Atherton strikes out for the first out. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck. So I'm sure Coach Rainey and his staff have looked at the pitching matchups for both games, and they may be playing some guys based on what they think will be the best lineup against the various starting pitchers and what Alma has out there in that bullpen.
Ty Peck swings and fouls it off. The count's 1-1. Last night, Michael Swanson was the starter. He went 7 innings of work. Or actually, correction, 3.2. I'm looking at the hits and thinking he went 7. He went 3 2/3 innings of work. He took the loss last night with a big fifth inning as well for the Scots, or the big I can't read a box score. Mike Prang's looking at me, yelling at me that I can't read a box score. A big third inning where they put up 5 runs. And that's a big catch there by the shortstop, Tuttle, on Ty Peck. Ty Peck's got to put a good swing on a couple of balls today and hasn't even found a hit yet.
How batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown. You just kind of get back to what I mean here is Owen Brown's a perfect example. I'm pretty sure that the reason that Owen Brown is batting second and playing left is that this is a breaking ball pitcher. So we want to get as many left-handers where that ball is breaking into them in this ball game. Now, maybe in the second game, if I don't know who's going to pitch for Alma in game 2, but if it's a left-hander, you certainly would probably play Brown in this game, and then maybe a right-hand batter in game number 2. Those kind of things go into it, and especially on days where you have a doubleheader going on, there's going to be 18 innings of baseball here, you're thinking. So you got to kind of, use your bench and your starters wisely.
3-0 here to Brown. He'll take a 4-pitch walk, his second walk of the day. He doesn't have an at-bat officially yet. 2 innings, 2 plate appearances, 2 walks.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
This is where that train started moving. There was only 1 out last time Don Goods came up. Now he's 2 up on the board. He had a hit and scored a run later in that inning.
And again, there's a wild one. That's going to move Brown up. He threw over there, and I don't even think the first baseman was at the time actually looking at him. And it wasn't a very good throw either. So I think in that situation, Kappa kind of picked the Scots off, and not the Bulldogs. The only one paying attention was Brown.
He'll get charged with an error for that. Move Brown up to second base. And now Goods has got a runner in scoring position. First pitch in, that's the 5th ball in the row.
And this furthers my point. It's hard for the right-hander to throw strikes to the left-hand batters. And they're getting a good look at every pitch he throws, so they're not swinging at bad ones, and it's led to a walk, and now we're up 2-0 with Goods.
I'm talking about it at the beginning. The control has been a little bit of an issue there for Kappa. He's struck out 32 batters, but he's walked 23 on the season.
And after the error moved Brown up, I'm not sure that he even wants to pitch to Goods at this point. He's got an empty base and a right-hander sitting on deck. And I think he just would rather take his luck with Davis because he is right-handed.
Davis still a dangerous bat, too, for the Bulldogs here. Don Goods, 3-1 count. Kappa works from the stretch. Works out exclusively from that first base side of the rubber, and there's ball 4.
Like I say, he just was not going to give in to Goods there. So that looks to me kind of like an intentional, non-intentional pass. Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
This is going to draw a mound visit for the Scots, and probably a much-needed one with Ryan Davis up at the dish. We mentioned just a freshman, but batting .320 and is really, again, solidified his role over at third base. I'm looking back at, Olivet here last weekend, but
Well, with some of the injuries early in the season, Davis and Gus Weeks were basically a godsend to the Bulldogs because they came in and even if they weren't hitting early, they were playing pretty good defense. Weeks played second base, even though shortstop's more of his natural position, but Thomas Miller was over there, and then Thomas got hurt, and these two guys have really had great freshman years. They've been the bright spots for the Bulldogs this season.
So now Ryan Davis, again, steps up to the dish with 2 outs, runners at first and second. And again, it's speed on the base pass for the Bulldogs. Last time Davis was up in this situation, you mentioned how Kappa wants to face a right-handed hitter, but Davis made him pay and doubled down the right field line.
Well, like I say, he had good discipline on that pitch because it was a 3-2 pitch. It was on the outside corner, and he just stepped out over the plate, didn't try to do too much, and drove it into the corner. And that got the Bulldogs running around the bases, which is what you always want.
See a pitch on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1 to Davis. He'll swing. It gets him in on the hands and jams him. This one's out to short. This one is the easy one for the shortstop, and that's going to do it for this inning. The Bulldogs will strand 2 runners on, but they still have a lead, 3-1 over the Alma Scouts. We'll be right back here on Adrian College TV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Bears and 2 were left on base.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time. Adrian College is a
ACTV heading into the top of the 3rd inning here. Alma and the Bulldogs doing battle. Bulldogs have a 3-1 lead, a scoreless second frame for both teams, and 9-1-2 due up for the Scots. Matt Kibbe, Dave Van Giesen with you here on ECTV. Mike Prang has a headset. He said he wanted a break today.
Leading off for the Scots in the top half of the 3rd inning is second baseman number 21, Dalton DeAlexander.
Dalton DeAlexander will lead us off here in the top of the 3rd inning. He comes in and sees a first pitch for a strike. DeAlexander, a junior, batting .244 on the season. And Joe Toth back to work. Another one on a shoestring for a strike. Goose, when we look at the MIAA standings, first place in the division, set in stone. It's going to be Hope. Hope will be the number 1 overall seed in the conference tournament, 14-4 in conference play. And Dylan Johnson makes a nice play to grab it. That's the 3rd strikeout. All of them swinging for Joe Toth.
Now batting the shortstop number 2, Kevin Tuttle.
And then here's where everything gets a little hairy. There's only 2 things that are set in stone for the postseason. Hope is in first, Olivet is in last. Those are the only 2 things that are set in stone. Everything else in the middle, it's up in the air right now.
Well, I'll tell you a couple other things that have been set in stone. Number 1, every time we play, it's usually cold, and there's always a threat of rain, as there is today. Number 2, almost every weekend that goes by, teams go from next to last to next to first, back to next to last. Because, as you mentioned, outside of Hope, nobody's really been able to put together that winning streak that, the Bulldogs have been able to do over the past few years. not a lot of games. And again, I think part of it is just the adjustment of these 9-inning ball games. You know, it's a totally – and the other thing that I think did that is we stuck that extra weekend in on a Tuesday. So you're having to play that weekend series and come right back on Tuesday for an important game.
Very important.
And that's led to a lot more balance throughout the league this year.
There's a foul away by Tuttle. You mentioned that kind of that gap between. So you have Hope at 14-4 on this, and that was before game started today. Kalamazoo 8-5. Adrian sits in that third place spot with a 9-7 conference record. Alma's right behind him with a 7-6 conference record. Then you got Calvin at 8-9, Trine at 7-8, Albion at 6-9. Then you got Olivet rounded out at a 2-13 record.
And again, you know, you take a look at like Adrian lost all 3 games to Hope.
For the first time in a long time.
But they were all very competitive, especially like the first game that was here.
Yeah.
You know, because that's the game where the umpire got injured and we had to call it after 7 innings, and it was, you know, the bases were like loaded and it was like tied at that point. But between that and rainouts, the Bulldogs had to play a weekend series. Then they had to play on Tuesday. They had to play Trine, and then on Wednesday they had to play basically what amounted to a triple header at Hope.
Yep.
And you know, teams just aren't.
They had to cancel a game with Defiance in order to get those games with Hope in.
That's right. And again, I don't think major league teams.
There's Aaron Valentine calling everybody off. He'll make the catch and
could withstand that.
2 outs away here in the top of the third inning. You're exactly right, Goose.
Now batting the designated hitter number 8, Stephen McGlade.
You can just look at this. So from April 13th is what we'll call it, or we could even call it from April 11th. April 11th, you go 1-2, game suspended against Albion because of the weather. They started that game, and then you get 1, 2, 3 started. So we'll call it 2.5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This game had to get canceled on that Wednesday. Then you make up that game with Albion just to go into a Saturday series with Olivet and then a Sunday doubleheader because you needed 4 games there with Olivet. And then you get back here and you go Alma on Friday. That was the first time that the Bulldogs had more than about 2 days off in between games was between Olivet and Alma as Joe Toth just does the work for himself and strikes out Stephen McGlade to end the third inning. All of his strikeouts have been swinging. And we'll talk more about the Bulldogs' chaotic schedule when we come back here on ACTV. It's 3-1 Bulldogs.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Kevin Cardenti.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Kevin Cardenti, the designated hitter, will lead us off here in the bottom of the third. The Bulldogs hold a 3-1 lead, and the first pitch is a strike on Cardenti. We were talking about the hecticness of the Bulldogs' schedule here, and in a matter of about, call it 10 days or so, they had, seems like 8 games in 16 days. Is that what? 6 days? 8 games in 6 days? And Kevin Cardenti rolls one over to third for the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. 5-3 on the putout.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
And they are at the tail end of the season, so the season's wrapping up, getting ready for the NCAA tournament. The Bulldogs trying to confirm their spot in that tournament.
Well, and as we talk about that, that's made it kind of like a really unusual season where you better have, I think the big thing that Hope had this year on all the other teams is they have more pitching depth this season.
Yep.
And there's a bounding smash. Second baseman
He dove
D.
and it went
Alexander
through him.
dove for that, and I think he kind of overdove, and it kind of went underneath him. And
Official scoring is a hit.
Mr. Johnson makes it to first base.
That's the second time Dylan has gone.
There's first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine.
That's the second time he's gone between the first and second baseman for a base knock, as it really just went right through the defender on the dive. You mentioned D. Alexander. And that brings up Aaron Valentine, he was the one who caused the chaos back in the first inning with the fielder's choice that led to an out at third.
And, my final point with that is that when we do get to the tournament, if we were to get a couple decent days and could play the tournament on schedule, it may be a whole different situation as far as, who wins in those games when each team can kind of start with their ace and then go to their number 2 guy.
Valentine ropes one over the third baseman's head. This is going to advance Johnson to second. Valentine gets a base knock here and a beautiful swing to pull that ball over the third baseman's head. And there's runners at first and second with one away.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Here's a guy that we've been excited about, Goose. Gus Weeks has been playing really well in lieu of Tommy Miller, who hasn't been able to get back out at short.
Yeah, he's done a great job this year, but the Bulldogs dearly miss Tommy Miller.
He's still been that leader in the dugout, so that's been the benefit. Helping Gus Week. You see him before every game. They have those little conversations, helping him play the field a little bit more. Again, Gus Weeks, a freshman from Farmington, Michigan, 5'10", 180. He plays a lot bigger than that. This one's rolled back to the mound. They'll take the easy one over at first, so Gus Weeks, he does a job there and advances the runners to second and third.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Andrew Atherton.
There's Andrew Atherton, who struck out swinging in his first at-bat back in the second inning.
Yeah, but like I say, as good a job as Weeks has done, when he left the lineup, Thomas Miller was the Bulldogs' leading hitter, and he was hitting for some power, driving in runs. And in baseball, the best way to lead is to be able to stand up there and stick it.
Yes.
Miguel Cabrera is a great leader because
Yes.
he's got 3,000 hits, okay?
Atherton, a sophomore for the Bulldogs. He's ahead in the count here. He'll stay ahead with runners at second and third. Bulldogs could use a couple of runs here in the bottom of the third inning. Just a 2-run cushion right now, but Joe Toth has been working hard since giving up that run early in the first inning. Kappa works from that first base side of the rubber in the stretch and misses and hits off the mask of the catcher Cuffled. And it's 3-0 here to Atherton.
Like I say, Miguel, he's great in the dugout. He helps the young players. I mean, everybody loves him, but it's those 3,000 hits that keeps him.
Keeps him around, right?
Right there in about 3 or 4 spot in the Tigers lineup for all those years he's been here.
Ball 4 to Atherton.
Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
Rolls us over to the top of the lineup. Ty Peck, he's barreled up 2 pitches today and just hasn't been able to find that hole in the defense. It's a pop fly to right field and then a nice play by the shortstop back in the second inning. Ty Peck has batted in every single inning this game.
Yep, and this would be the time that we If we could only get one hit in the first 3 at bats by Ty Peck, this would be the moment we would want it right here. Bases loaded.
Ty Peck here batting .306. He'll see a breaking ball. That's the age, the maturity of Ty Peck, because a lot of the younger guys swing at that pitch, but he knows he's not going to do much with it. He's going to get jammed on it, so he takes it, and he'll work and find a better pitch. Swings through that one, and it's 1-2.
Well, again, that was the advantage of being ahead in the count. You know, you can afford, when you got no strikes on you, to take a pitch or two and hopefully get your pitch. Now he's got to shorten up and just defend the plate.
Just like that.
Just like that.
He cuts one off and saws it to the first base side. 1-2.
See, that's how close we are. You know. You know, I'm trying to inform the listeners, but I'm also trying to coach these guys up.
The runner at third's Dylan Johnson. Aaron Valentine's at second. Andrew Atherton is at first. The 1-2 is inside. This count evens up at 2. Twos across the board here. Kappa works from the windup here. Here's the 2-2 on Ty Peck. He rolls this one back up. It's a fielder's choice. Ty Peck put another barrel, but rolled it right over to the second baseman, D. Alexander, who took the easy one at second with Tuttle, and that's going to do it for this third inning. We remain 3-1 here on Adrian College TV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back here on ACTV, getting ready for the top of the fourth inning. 3, 4, 5 due up here. The power lineup for the Scots here in a 3-1 ball game. Joe Toth back on the mound for his fourth inning of work. He's been lights out since giving up a run back in the first inning. He's got 4 strikeouts in 2 innings, in the second and third, I should say.
Leading off for Alma in the top of the fourth inning is center field number 20, Josh Robinson.
And Robinson is going to be the one who leads us off here in the top of the fourth.
Again, that run obviously clearly goes on the board for Alma, but that was a ball that they just kind of beat the shift that time, and Peck couldn't get to it, but it was a pop-up. And a lot of his outs have been, you know, hit maybe even harder than that triple. But it was just in the right spot at the right time, and that's how they got the run. Yeah,
even with the speed of Ty Peck, here's Robinson, who's got a massive hook of a swing from that left side. He had a couple. Remember last year, Dave, when we hosted the NCAA tournament here, Josh Robinson was one of the reasons Alma was able to get as far as they did in that tournament. Their game against Kalamazoo.
That was a good Alma team last year.
Yeah.
And I think back to last season, and I think we caught a break because we got them that very first week of the season. And as I recall, the field in Alma wasn't ready to go, so we played all 3 games here. And as that season went on, they had a lot of dangerous hitters in their lineup. They've had a little changeover due to graduation this year, but Alma was a team that I was definitely worried about in that tournament. I thought they could do some damage, and they did.
Yeah, they were sneaky last year. Robinson has been one of those playmakers here for them. Joe Toth has worked hard, though. You mentioned kind of the spray chart. There's only been one ground ball. It's either been a strikeout or a flyout. There's been one hit on the board. It was that triple back in the first inning. Joe Toth only has one walk. Everything else has seemingly been in the air, or they've gone back to the bench walking. Robinson, this 3-hole hitter, on the 3-2. He'll get walked. And that will end the streak of 4 outs in a row and put a runner on that the Scots have needed.
How about the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicom?
Here's Avery Carnicom from Woodhaven, Michigan. He's a senior for the Scots. There's a pickoff move over to first from Toth, and Carnicom on the year. Actually, I lied. Just a junior, was a year behind me. I played against him in high school. That's where I knew him from. Batting .328. He's their power hitter. He flies this one over to right. It's caught by Owen Brown. A good swing put on by Carnicom, and that's the first out of the inning.
How about the catcher, number 23, Cooper Caulfield?
Oh, Caulfield will come in. He flew out in his first at-bat back in the second inning to center field. He's the lefty here for the Scots, as Robinson as well. But these lefties have a little bit of an advantage here, and they'll take a shot over to right field. It's caught. A little bit of a deke here, and the throw back to first will not be in time. That was Goods maybe deking out the runner in Robinson. But that's the second out of the inning.
How about the left fielder, number 6, Ian Hart? Well, I think what happened there, Matt, was he was trying to get out there where he could, maybe score if that ball got misplayed. And then when he turned around to go to first, he just lost his footing and went down and kind of had a bear crawl for 3 or 4 steps, and
here's the 0-1. Check swing. Yes, he did. It was a breaking ball from Toth, and Hart not happy about that one.
Yeah, but I think he's more mad at himself than he is the umpire, because he knows he shouldn't have even offered at that one.
This one's rolled over. It will bounce foul as Davis grabs it in foul territory. The count is 0-2. Don't be fooled by the scoreboard.
I thought it was in the dirt.
Toth working from the stretch here on that first base side of the rubber. High leg kick in, delivers on the outside. Now it's 1-2 here.
Is that a ball?
And Alma really seemingly needs to push a run across and at least get back within one here, as Toth has again been working. Slide step there, and it's called strike 3 on the inside corner. The slider gets Ian Hart his 5th strikeout of the day, the first one that the batter goes down looking. And the score remains 3-1 here on ACTV. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-3-4 due up for the Bulldogs.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the fourth is left fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
Here's Owen Brown. He is technically does not have an at-bat today. 2 plate appearances, 2 walks. We'll see a strike for the first pitch from the pitcher, Kappa.
But also technically he's been on base every time he's been up, so
he's getting that on-base percentage up.
That's his job. And again, in both cases, because Ty Peck's had a tough day with hitting the ball right at people, he's been the first guy on, which is the time that a walk is as good as a hit.
Yeah.
Now
especially
again,
when you have Don Goods and Ryan Davis batting behind you.
When the bases are loaded, a walk's not as good as a hit. A walk gets 1, a hit could get potentially 4.
You're right. Bulldogs looking for some more runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 3-1 ball game. They got 6 hits on the day. I think the staggering number is they've left 7 runners on base.
And the other thing about that is when the bases are loaded, that pitcher, unless he's extremely wild, he isn't going to want to issue a walk. So you better be up there to hit.
Here's the 3-2 on Brown. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. That's the first time Brown has gone down today.
How about the right fielder number 14, Don Goods?
Here's Don Goods. A hit and a walk here today. He scored a run back in the 1st inning, and he's been on that tear as of late that you really like seeing. Swings at the first offering. Pops this one up to center field. It's going to be Robinson who's underneath it. He'll make the catch. And that's going to be the second out of the inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Ryan Davis, again, up to bat here. First pitch is a called strike, and Davis, he's a patient hitter in the dish. Very patient considering the status of being that freshman on the team playing in these times, as he'll get jam, pop this one up, and he gets a base hit out of it. What else? Wouldn't you know?
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
That brings up the senior, Kevin Cardenti from Coulter Bay, Florida.
I tell you, Matt, give credit to these pitchers since the first inning. They've been kind of dealing out there.
Yeah, it's been a cruise ever since. We saw the first inning where both teams gave up. The Bulldogs gave up 1 run. Alma gave up 3. Had eight hitters come up to the plate. This one gets by right on cue, right? And either way, but ever since then, the Bulldogs have gotten runners on and had some chances, but Alma's been able to shut them down and keep them scoreless through these past 2 innings, and now going into this 4th inning of play. This is a good showing. They settled in after that first inning.
Well, the thing that Kappa has done is he's been able to get the big 2-out out pitch that's kept the Bulldogs at bay.
Cardenti.
Every time they get runners in scoring position, like right now, they've had 2 outs, and he's been able to get that guy.
Looking to sit down Kevin Cardenti. Dylan Johnson waits on deck, but this one's popped up. It's playable. Carnicom's over in foul territory. He slides and makes the catch. In front of his own dugout, Avery Carnicom steps up and bails his pitcher out with a runner in scoring position, and the Bulldogs strand another runner at second base. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning. The score 3-1 here on Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
For Adrian College Sports.
Welcome back here on ACTV. 7-8-9 due up for Alma here in the top of the 5th inning. Joe Toth back to work on the mound and continue to talk about the ability that these pitchers have had.
Lead off for the Scots. In the top half of the 5th inning is third baseman number 9, Mac Hawley.
Mac Hawley will get us going here. First pitch, a ball on the outside corner. Hawley, first time up back in the 2nd inning. He was walked in the middle of the frame. There was 2 outs on the board. It was a 2-out walk, and then the Bulldogs were able to strike out the batter.
Yeah, this is a big inning for both pitchers, especially Toth. With being the 5th, you can't be the winning pitcher unless you get through 5. So big inning for those guys, and we're getting towards the middle of their stint on the mound today, so you want to look see if either of them are getting tired. But and while it seems like it's extremely hot this afternoon for the spring of 2022, it really isn't that hot.
Ooh.
And so, it's a good day to pitch because you're not exactly cold, but you're, not toiling in the summer sun either. So
The 3-1 was a called strike on the outside. Yeah, it claims it's 60 degrees right now, but if you look in the stands, it does not look like 60-degree weather, especially with some of the wind blowing in. That one's on the outside, and there's the walk to Hawley.
how about the right fielder number 47, Nolan Chilcutt. Well, it's the 2nd straight inning that Toth has walked the leadoff batter. I hope he doesn't make a habit of doing that. Again, so much to being a good pitcher is being able to get that first out of the inning. And Coach Prince is going to make a trip out to the mound here. He's a bit concerned, as I am.
He's seeing the same thing you're seeing up here.
And again, we're in the 5th now, so we're getting kind of, if he's going to throw, say, 7 innings, he's getting in that middle area there.
He's got 71 pitches on the day, 43 of them for strikes. So he's getting up to that number. You're starting to see the bullpen start to stir for the Bulldogs out in left field on that line. And Craig Prince realizing that, wanting to get his pitchers going. But Joe Toth, he's still got a lot of pitches to work with here.
Well, again,
to the 5th.
I think it's a combination of, number one, he's starting to throw balls, which is a sign that, maybe he's not doing as well as he was earlier in the contest. And the other thing about it is the gravity of these games. I mean, like I say, these teams are battling for that final spot in the playoffs. And you just can't, at this point of the season, let a big inning happen. So you got to.
Dylan Johnson just made a big play to keep that runner at first.
And again, we talked about earlier that Chilcutt's had a problem with striking out this season, so you sure as heck don't want to walk him. You want to make him put the ball in play.
Here's the 2-2 on Chilcutt. He struck out back in the second inning. Battles that one away, and a good cut there by the junior. Two count, nobody out. Bulldogs would love a double play here. Check swing, yes he did. First base is occupied. Runner goes down to second, strike him out, throw him out, double play for the Bulldogs. Dylan Johnson.
Now batting the second baseman, number 21, Dalton D. Alexander.
D. Alexander gets us going, but you're looking at the replay. Dylan Johnson makes a big block, gets out in front, recognizes first base is occupied as D. Alexander rolls one through the hole between second and third. It keeps the inning alive for the Scots.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Kevin Tuttle. Well, that just shows you how big a play that was right there.
He would have scored a run there.
If he makes it to second, that run is in.
And that's a one-run game. Joe Toth will be thanking his catcher after this inning.
And even if he just stayed at first, now they'd have runners at first and second with one out. So that second out is huge. Matt Kibbe wanted a double play, and I think he probably didn't realize that was the way it was going to come. But
ooh, not very often do you see the old-fashioned drop third, strike with first base occupied, catcher runs out and guns him out. That's a huge play by Dylan Johnson.
Oh, it is. And the thing about it was, it was a good pitch to go on just because the ball's in the dirt.
This one rolled over to second. This is going to get him out of the inning. Joe Toth gets through 5, only has 1 run given up. He's shut down Alma with the help of Dylan Johnson here in the top of the 5th inning. We'll step aside here and tell you more on our way back here for the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Getting going here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're going to have Dylan Johnson, who just made that great play, lead us off here in the bottom of the fifth.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the fifth inning is catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Well, you know, many times throughout the season when the Bulldogs get a rally, I mentioned how important it is for that pitcher to go out there and shut them down the next inning. But for the same reason, it's important that the Bulldogs maybe get a bit of a rally going here because of the momentum that they got by getting out of the top of the fifth. Hopefully they can put some more offense on the board and put a little bit of more space between them and the Scots this afternoon. They've had the runners on and just haven't been able to get them home.
You mentioned they've left runners on in every single inning, up to 8 now on the game, and most of them have been in scoring position when they've gotten left on.
Again, Cap has done a great job of getting that third out with the runners on base here today.
There's the 1-1 upstairs on Johnson. 2-1 now, counting his favor. Johnson 2 for 2 today. Hasn't been able to come around and score, though. Stranded at second, back in the first, stranded at third in the third. The 2-1, he'll see it on the inside, and it's ball 3. You can kind of feel here in the fifth inning that tension starting to build up between these two teams. A really important win. Alma got one of them yesterday. Bulldogs really need a sweep. There's a hot shot down to third, picked up by Hawley. He'll throw it over to first and bobbled for a moment by Carnicon, but he hangs on to it for the out. A nice play by the big first baseman.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Valentine steps up now,
Another hard hit ball there.
which he'll take here at this point in the game. Because eventually they got, we keep saying this all season long, Goose, eventually they got to find a hole.
Well, and that was the key to the inning where the Bulldogs got 3 runs. That hit by Goods that bounced off the third baseman's glove. And it was a sharp hit ball, but that one actually led to a base hit and kept the inning alive, and the Bulldogs got 3 home, and that's how we have the 3-1 lead that we got right now.
Valentine sliced one foul to the first base side behind us. He's got a fielder's choice and a hit today, so 1 for 2. Fouls that one off again towards the first base side.
Look out, fans. That announcement I do before the game about fans being alert came through right there because there was a lady who was taking pictures over there, and she was looking through that big, long camera, and that one almost picked her off. Fortunately, the net caught it. She's trying to kind of lean around the net so she can get a good picture.
2-2 here. Valentine goes golfing there and gets a base knock down the left field line, and he'll get the Bulldogs a runner here in the bottom of the fifth inning with 1 away.
Aaron with a fine 7-iron to left, and he now has 2 hits and maybe a birdie putt. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Weeks is 0 for 2 today. He's going to square around, and that was a little bit of a sneaky bunt there with the third baseman, even with the bag.
That doesn't surprise me. Again, I think it's very important the Bulldogs get something this inning.
Yeah, Valentine over at first. Not the fastest, but definitely not slow for a first baseman as he's going to take off here, and there's going to be no throw. He'll get on there on the pass ball.
Now, one thing I can't tell you, a walk isn't always as good as a hit, but a wild pitch is always as good as a sacrifice bunt. Gets the job done easily.
Now if Goods wanted to, 1 away, a little bit of speed, bunt it down the third base line. He might have a chance here. We'll see a strike for the first one. It's 2-1 now. Coach Klontz delivering the signs.
Well, there might have been a good opportunity just to fake the bunt because he was up 2-0, and he might get that third baseman thinking about that and get him to move in a little bit.
Rolls it down the third base line. It just goes foul. And it's 2-2 here on Weeks. He's got a hot shot over to first base, and then in his last at-bat back in the third, that was the one that was a little dribbler back to the mound for the second out of the inning. So really needs something here. He's got a hole between first and third, or first and second, if he wants to try and go that way, like some of the other Bulldogs have done here today.
That's a good way to go, too.
He'll roll it over to third. Picked up there by Hawley. Thrown over to first. Plenty of time to get the speedster goods. And there's 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th with a runner on second.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Andrew Atherton. And I was about to say, before he smacked it down to third, that would be a good way to go, because even if he made an out, that would have got Valentine to third. But now, as it is, he's still stuck on second, and we need Atherton to come through with a hit here.
Either way, it's going to take a base hit to score him, so now it's just a little bit harder. Valentine's going to have to get on a horse if it's a bloop single. Atherton walked in his last at-bat, struck out in his first at-bat, back in the second. He went down swinging, but he's been able to work the count really well here today in his limited at-bats here. Swings, cuts it foul.
It's another situation for Kappa where he needs to get a 2-out to keep the runners that are in scoring position from coming home. And he's been successful at that for the last 3 innings.
Here's the 1-1. Atherton sends it straight back to us. Two strikes. This is where you'll see Atherton choke up just a little bit on the bat. Gets more control of it. That one's upstairs, and there's now 2s across the board here for Andrew Atherton. Trying to keep this inning alive in the bottom of the 5th. Here's Atherton with Valentine on second. The 2-2's popped up over the second baseman's head. What a play by the second baseman, D. Alexander. Has it over his head and keeps focus on it, makes the catch. And that strands the runner at second here. Bulldogs aren't able to scratch across the run. The score remains 3-1. We'll head to a break here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
One of the football players, wasn't it?
I think it was a football player.
You gotta be listening.
That's what I told him. I said the guy's got to listen here.
Guy got an X like the first 5 numbers you called. Right.
Leading off for the Scots in the top of the 6th is designated hitter number 8, Stephen McGlade.
Stephen McGlade leads us off here. Welcome back on ACTV. 3-1 ball game. Andrew Toth back on the mound. Or Joe Toth, my apologies. Mixing up Andrew Atherton and Joe Toth. I gotta wake up.
No, I'm not. Opposite of singers. I'm
Okay, Toth the delivery outside for a ball, and it makes it 1-1. McGlade today had the triple that led to the run in the first inning and has struck out. So he's 1 for 2.
Yes. No, I'm not a singer, but yes, I'm a senior. Yeah, I know. None of you can sing. Hey, Malcolm Subban can sing. That is good.
That one's fouled away to the first base side, and McGlade, you know, you mentioned had that big triple back in the first goose, but since then, Alma hasn't been able to really muster much. They've only left 3 runners on base since that first inning of work, and Joe Toth has been the reason behind that. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Josh Robinson.
That was the 7th strikeout for Toth here today. He's putting up another quality start here for the Bulldogs in his 3rd start this season. Robinson. He's got speed. Had that sacrifice that scored McGlade back in the first and then walked and was stranded at first. He walked to lead off the 4th inning, then Joe Toth got fly out, strikeout to strand him at first.
Yeah, that strikeout to McGlade ends the streak of the Scots getting their leadoff man on at 2 innings. And
Yeah, you're right.
I'd like to see that trend continue.
Well, it's 1-2 now here on Robinson as Toth continues to toe the rubber from the first base side. Breaking ball on the outside.
Bulldog bench thought they had him there. That was a good late breaking ball, but maybe just a little too late.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back, and we'll do it again. Yeah, it comes down to that interesting perspective. The umpire working the left or the right side of the plate from where we're standing, the left-handed batter's box side of the plate. So those outside pitches can be hard to get a strike call on, especially when you paint the corner as well as Joe Toth has been able to today. Robinson, though, able to work the count full. And if you can get him on, he's got a lot of speed. The center fielder for the Scots, who would love to. We're at a point where they're probably going to want to get him in motion as well as he'll pop this one up. The shift was on for the Bulldogs. The shift is on, I should say, for the Bulldogs with Robinson. Not the traditional MLB shift that you'll see. Everybody's just shifted over. You see Atherton playing deeper in the hole at second. Weeks is right on top of the bag at second, and Davis is kind of in that hole between second and third. Here's the 3-2. Down low, and that's back-to-back walks here for Robinson in his past 2 plate appearances.
Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon.
So he doesn't have an at-bat today either. Sacrifice fly and then 2 walks.
Yeah, you know, you're talking about the shift there for Robinson. A lot of times that's kind of a...
There's Carnicon getting it past Gus Weeks, and everybody's moving up 1 base. Good play to get back into the infield for the Bulldogs, and 1 out stirring here for the Scots.
I was about to say that a lot of times we see that shift here at Nicolay Field because of the artificial turf. You can play your second baseman deeper that way. And, so that's more based on the field we're playing on than the batter that's up at the plate. You see that a lot.
Gage Ricker is the right-handed arm warming up in the bullpen. And Craig Prince talking to Joe Toth right now and figuring it out. You know, a pitcher's mentality, normally they want to stay out there and finish the inning. We'll see. Craig Prince, I think, has let Joe Toth get his way.
Well, I also think This one we want to talk a little bit about coverages, and we also realize that was a 3-4 hitter. Now we're getting further down in the lineup. Hitting the catcher, number 23, Cooper Caulfield.
Caulfield has flown out twice. This is going to be the 94th pitch for Toth. First pitch, called strike on the outside corner. Another left-handed bat going up against the righty. Caulfield, the senior, batting .329. Not an easy hitter to get around here. You mentioned getting through the 3-4, but this fifth hitter is not just another guy on the bench for Alma. Joe Toth is going to have to work here. Approaching on 100 pitches, strike number 2, and Caulfield not happy about it.
Well, these are big next couple pitches here for Toth.
Can he do it himself? Try and roll into a double play maybe? Carnicom not the fastest runner in the world. Robinson, though, at second. Most likely, the only way you're going to get him is if Davis is able to step directly on the bag. But either way, his best bet is probably going to be to go around the horn for a double play anyway.
Yeah, and again, you could just get him on a little breaking ball in the dirt, and Johnson could pick somebody off.
Could do that again. Almost happened again. 1-2, or now 2-2 the count here on Caulfield.
Well, if you're Dylan Johnson, you had to know that one was coming in the dirt. I mean, that's just what that situation called for. And so if the guy tries to advance, he can throw him out.
Here's the 2-2, battled away by the catcher for the Scots. Joe Toth.
I want to add, Johnson did a fine job of blocking that pitch and keeping those runners where they're at. So another good play by Dylan.
It's going to be the 99th pitch from the right arm of Joe Toth. The 2-2. Inside, he hit him. And that's going to load the bases. Well, the bonus, if you're Joe Toth, we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the Scots.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for Alma is number 17, Wyatt Nicewander.
Well, we're going to have a pitching change here, too, with the bases loaded and only one out, and a new batter coming up to the plate. Gage Ricker is going to enter into this game. We'll tell you more about him when we come back here on ACTV. The score right now, 3-1, but the Scots, they're threatening.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Well, welcome back here on ACTV. New pitcher on for the Bulldogs. New batter, a pinch hitter on for the Alma Scots, as long as I believe they will keep them on. They have a chance if they want to re-enter now, but they'll stick with them. Gage Ricker's the new batter, or the new arm, I should say, for the Bulldog. Wyatt Naswarner. I believe that's how you said it, Goose. He's going to be the batter. Number 17 against number 40, Gage Ricker comes in, a 4.76 ERA, 6 appearances. He's got 2 starts. He's got 11 1/3 inning pitches, and opponents are batting .234. He comes into a big situation here. Bases loaded, 1 away. First pitch swinging are the Scots, and they'll get a base hit down the right field line. This is going to tie the game up as the fake throw comes to second. Weeks plays it off the bag, and Niswarner does exactly what he was called on to do, and there goes the win for Joe Toth as this game is freshly tied.
Now batting the third baseman, number 9, Mac Hawley. Well, that was not a fortuitous start for Gage Rickard there.
No,
he fooled him. He just got his bat on the ball, just got over Aaron's head, and 2 runs score.
Runner at third is still Toth's responsibility. Gage Ricker, base open at first now. Hawley rolls one over to second. This is going to score a run, and Alma's going to take the lead. So Joe Toth's line is done now. 5 1/3 inning pitch. He gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, 4 walks and 7 Ks, and a new batter up again. Pinch hitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Scots is number 44, Ethan Kraft. Kraft in place of Nolan Chilcott.
And pinch hitter on, it's Kraft, and Gage Ricker's runner at third, and another breaking ball. This is what Gage Ricker's good at, though, when he's able to settle in. The Alma Scots must have had a scanner report on him, knowing that you swing early, because Gage Ricker's got a lot of junk in his pocket that he can throw at you. There's another one. That one's fouled away. 0-2 here. So somehow the Scots just knew, and they attacked early, and that's what gets them the lead back. And Gage Ricker trying to get out of this. Breaking ball down. Johnson blocks it. A good job there by Johnson. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Gage Ricker strikes him out, but it comes at a cost. The Scots get the lead back and put up a 3 spot here in the top of the 6th inning. It's 4-3 now in favor of Alma. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, the bat's got to get going for the Bulldogs.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 6th is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Down by 1 now after holding a lead for everything except the top of the first inning. And Ty Peck will lead us off, and Ty Peck is due.
Bulldogs currently have 9 runners left on base, and it's cost them here. That's what you fear when you leave that many runners on. They've left somebody on every inning today.
Peck being patient here in the bottom of the 6th. He'll take a strike. It's 2-1. He'll swing, goes towards short, back pick on. Ty Peck races it out. He'll be safe. He'll reach on an error on the shortstop for the short arm throw. And Owen Brown will step up now and have a runner on.
I would say that's E1. Here's the glove.
Well, Matt, this looks like it could be all for Tyler Kappa, which is a tough break because he did get a grounder to short here and probably would stay in the game if he didn't. However, we're at the part of the lineup where the Bulldogs got a couple of left-handers coming up, so maybe the whole plan the whole time was just to fit to Peck and take him out at this point.
We got a new pitcher coming on for Alma, like Dave Van Giesen mentioned. We'll let you know more about him when we come back here on ACTV. We'll be right back to score 4-3 here.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
The junior Brendan McManus comes back onto the mound for work in the relief of the starting pitcher Tyler Kappa. He's got some work to do here against the 2-3-4 hitters with Ty Peck over at first base. 7.1 innings of work. He's given up 9 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, so his ERA sits at 6.14. He struck out 7 batters and walked 4 of them. Doesn't have an easy task here.
Now batting for the Bulldogs is left fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
As he faces Owen Brown, the left fielder, and then Don Goods, and then Ryan Davis.
By the way, McManus here kind of tricked me because he was carrying his glove on his right hand as he came in.
There goes Ty Peck with speed. He'll steal it. He's got to get up in. He'll wait. That's Ty Peck for you. And something about Ty Peck, we mentioned it, Dave. He has been the lead, and he is 15 for 15 on stolen bases this season.
Again, Ty Peck, he gets on base. Things become exciting here at Nicolay Field because he just drives the other team crazy with that speed of his. So, but I was about to say that he was just carrying his glove, and it looked like he was going to be a left-hand pitcher, but he's really a right-hand pitcher. So
we have a conversation. There's a conversation saying it's 0-1 on Owen Brown, even though it looked like he might have pulled his bunt back, and there's a little bit of confusion with Ty Peck stealing. The umpire's hearing it here, but 0-1 now on Brown. There's the pitch. Outside, it's called a ball. You mentioned the excitement of Ty Peck. He's at second base, but with his speed, it's almost like he's sitting at third on a shallow base hit.
Well, again, this is one where if he doesn't bunt, Brown needs to hit this ball to the right field side of the diamond and get Peck to third, at least.
We see Avery Carnicom, the first baseman, playing at what is the grass here. Good. Brown squares around. It misses inside, and it's 3-1. That would have been ball 4 if the Bulldogs had kind of gotten their way on the first pitch of the at-bat. But the second baseman, D. Alexander, plays back a little bit, and the shortstop just has to hang around Ty Peck, and the third baseman plays off the line a little bit with the left-handed bat at the dish.
Good pitch to hit here for Brown.
Here's the 3-1 from McManus. He'll square around to bunt. He'll watch it for a strike, and seem more like forcing McManus to throw a pitch there instead of actually wanting to lay down a bunt. But this is the role player that Owen Brown has been for the Bulldogs. He does what is asked of him, and now he's got a chance here on a 3-2 count to tie this game back up. Nobody away. Ty Peck at second. The 3-2. Upstairs, ball 4. He walked him. And this is who you want to have coming up to the dish if you're the Bulldogs and head coach Craig Rainey.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
With Tommy Miller out, Don Goods leads this team in all the offensive categories that tend to matter.
Well, as the great Harry Carey used to say, ooh, for a long one. Here at this spot.
We'll square around to bunt. He was out of the backs. They should be calling for an out. And it's going to get by him. Goods goes to second. He'll round it. Here comes Brown to the plate. He's in and safe. The Bulldogs take a lead on a bunt.
If by long one, I mean a little dribble.
Just 3 feet in front of the plate. He'll get a hit and then reach on, go to. We're getting an error on reaching first. All right, I respect that.
Well, actually, what we should give him is a sacrifice. And
Sacrifice.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis, because it was a beautiful bunt. And you mentioned being out of the batter's box there, Matt.
He had his foot outside of the line.
I saw that called in a major league game the other night for the first time in years, and that's always been a pet peeve of me because I guarantee you go back and you look at replays of guys bunting in the major leagues, and they're almost always out of the batter's box, and they just ignore that.
Yeah, Alma had gripe there. His front foot was probably a foot in front of the line. That's the benefit or disadvantage of the turf is those lines are always there here. You can't swipe them away.
But in the major leagues, I've seen guys literally standing behind home plate, bunting, and nothing gets called. I was stunned when they called that the other night in the major league game. It was the Tigers and Twins.
That did happen.
I saw that.
Yep, you're right.
Well, either way, the Bulldogs have taken the lead once again, and they're looking for more here.
There's a 4-pitch walk to the cleanup man, Ryan Davis. So runners at the corner now, nobody away. And McManus came into this game and just has not been able to really find that command.
How many timeouts did they give him? 9 minutes.
Well, in fairness to McManus, he kind of came in a bad situation where he had to try to get out a guy who was looking to bunt. And that makes a hard thing. And then the error is the big play, and we're going to get a new pitcher. So it's a short afternoon for Mr. McManus, and we'll be back with the new pitcher after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV. Cam Jones.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Please, now pitching for Alma is number 12, Cam Jones. Jones in place of Brendan McManus.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Cam Jones taking over for Brendan McManus. I want to take a look one more time with Goose here as well at the bunt replay that we got from the bat of Don Goods that turned into putting him at third base and scoring two. You see him running it around. This is the play from the third baseman that led to it. So Ty Peck scored with ease, and then here comes the speedster in Owen Brown and making a play. A great effort there by both of these guys to get in, and Don Goods smart enough to recognize he can get all the way to third as well.
Well, the thing about it was, again, is all those runners knew that this was on.
Yeah.
They knew it was a possibility, so they were getting a good jump, and once that ball got by the first baseman Carnicom over there, they were on full go. So, again, great small ball effort by the Bulldogs. And again, get two runners on board, you're three hitters up. That's a guy who usually can drive the ball in the ballpark, and that's also a good way to score 3 runs. So, a little element of surprise there. Now batting for the Bulldogs is designated hitter number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
So that brings up Kevin Cardenti. He'll face Cam Jones, the sophomore pitcher. He's got 13 innings of work, a 7.62 ERA. He's walked 13 batters, struck out 14.
I tell you, with nobody out, runners at first and third, and Ryan Davis at first, there may be some more tricks up the Bulldogs' sleeve here. Does have a left-hand pitcher now. There
goes Davis. He was peering in. The throw is going to come down. The play is cut off. Back over to home, and Goods is tied up in a rundown. He'll get tied up, and Davis isn't able to get over to third. Goods was trying to get tied up long enough that he could maybe get the runner to third. And that's a good play by Alma.
Well, I will congratulate the Scots. They did much better on that play than the Tigers did the other night.
You're exactly right. So that goes caught stealing 2-5. 2-4, 2-5. And Ryan Davis will get a stolen base out of that. And it's a 1-1 count here on Kevin Cardenti, a designated hitter. Breaking ball in from the left-hander Jones, and it's a good pitch there from the sophomore.
And Kevin's got to put this ball in play here, preferably on the right side between the first and second baseman who are leaving him a hole.
Tries to go that way. This one's popped up. Carnicom makes another big play in foul territory for the second out of the inning. Kevin Cardenti just hit it off the end of the bat. And that's the second out. So just like that, you go from no outs runners at first and third to 2 outs and runner at second. How quickly the game can change.
The batter's catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Here's Johnson, who's been roping the ball today. 2 for 3, 2 hits and a ground out to third, but it really stepped up defensively here for the Bulldogs as well. So first pitch down for a ball. This is the 1-0. Jones got a high leg kick on the left side. You get that benefit as the lefty, always looking at first. Don't really have to worry about a slide step too often. And a visitor up here in the booth. 1-1. Johnson swings in on the end, on the hands, pops it up to the shortstop, and that'll be the out. But the Bulldogs are able to scratch across 2 and take the lead back here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll head to the top of the 7th to score 5-4 in favor of the Bulldogs. We'll be right back on ECTV.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Top of the 7th inning, Gage Ricker back onto the mound in the 7th inning after coming in with 1 out in the 6th.
Leading off for Alma on the top of the 7th is second baseman, number 21, Dalton DeAlexander. Well, big inning for Gage Ricker now. It's his game to win if he can hold them in here. Bulldogs got a couple people warming up in the bullpen, so he also has to know that he's got to get outs if he wants to stay out there. There's bounding ball to Davis, over to Valentine, and there's one dead. So
what you like to see. Right on cue, get some outs.
Again, got that leadoff man. That's so important, especially when you're starting with a 9-hitter. How about the shortstop, number 2, Kevin Tuttle.
And that brings up the top of the order. (1-0) here. Ricker, that junk ball type pitcher, but he's got a lot of movement on all of his pitches, which can really kind of get to some batters, and that's why the scouting report is you got to swing early when he gives you something that's straight.
Well, again, big thing with Gage Ricker is throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes, he's real effective.
This one rolled over to short. Gus Weeks fields it, bobbles for a moment, has the speed as throw in time. Aaron Valentine with the stretch for the second out of the inning.
How batting designated hitter number 8, Stephen McGlade. Well, good play at both ends for the Bulldogs there. Weeks did not panic when he fumbled the ball, stayed with it, made a nice throw, and that allowed Valentine to reach out and get that before the runner Tuttle made it to first base. And again, Tuttle being a leadoff man, he has pretty good speed, so good play all the way around.
This one rolled over. Weeks has to cut it off. Davis cuts him off instead. Throws it over to first. Valentine again with a stretch. And that's going to do it for the third inning. A 1-2-3 for Gage Ricker. Ryan Davis makes a play. The freshman on the left side of the infield playing big time for the Bulldogs against Alma. The score 5-4 here on ACTV. We'll be right back here after the 7th inning stretch.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
source for Adrian College sports.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Alma is number 11, Chase Balhoff. Balhoff in place of Cam Jones.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Like you mentioned, just heard, new pitcher on for Alma. Chase Balhoff is the man who's been given the ball here down by a run. His team needing the defense to step up here and get back in the dugout.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 7th is first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Before we talk about Aaron Valentine, I'll give you some quick numbers. Balhoff has 17 appearances, 16 2/3 innings. He's got an 8.10 ERA. He's given up 15 runs, or given up 23 runs, 15 of them earned as Valentine swings at the first pitch, pops it up to right, and this is going to be caught by Kraft, who is in replacement of Chilcutt back a couple innings ago, and that's where we stand now. 1 pitch, 1 out for the new pitcher, Balhoff.
Now batting the shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks.
There's Gus Weeks. I was going to use Valentine's at bat to talk about the importance of him on those 3 ground balls. He was stretching out over at first, making sure to get that ball in.
I'll tell you one thing about Valentine. Last year, he was a good first baseman.
Yeah.
But this year, he's become an exceptional first baseman. His defense, again, last year, I'm not sure he would have made that play, especially the second one. But he has just improved with every game this season at his first base play. He was a good first baseman a year ago. I mean, he's big. He's a good target. Does pretty well on balls that are in the dirt. But this year, he's really picked up his game with being able to stretch out and get that extra step that so oftentimes gets the out at first base.
You know, something that's important to note there, because we mentioned it back in the top of the 7th, is the left side of the infield, especially today, 2 freshmen playing over there, to know they have that confidence in their first baseman and they can throw across the diamond and know they got him. As Gus Weeks sends one to left field, it's over the head of Warner, and Gus Weeks is going to end up with a double out of this. He'll turn the corner and head for 3, and he'll get in with a sliding triple here with 1 out away in the bottom of the 7th inning and a 1-run lead.
Should be clapping up here. Should be clapping up here.
Now batting the second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton.
I don't know if that was a bad read by Warner or if that ball just ended up getting in the wind a little bit and carrying out to left.
Well, actually, I think, Matt, it was both. He kind of came in on that ball because it was a low liner kind of thing, and it just kept rising, and the wind then caught it, and that chased it all the way to the wall. And then I think he had a little trouble locating it there, and Weeks took advantage of that to get a triple. That's huge.
And that puts a runner at third with 1 away for Andrew Atherton. And, Goose, we talk about this up in the booth. If you're looking out in the outfield and you see a fly ball, the moment we see numbers, we know that's not a great sign for the defense. And that's what happened there for the left fielder.
Well, again, the advantages of getting to third are huge because, again, now Alma, they've got to bring their infield in. That makes it, easier for Atherton. If he hits one hard here, it's going to get by him. And you can score on a fly ball, a wild pitch, pass ball. So all kinds of additional ways to maybe get him home here.
Yeah, you see the infield in, but not really. More so kind of like that mid-infield depth. Everybody's kind of in line with their base path. But the biggest spot is up the middle. They are closer to the grass than they would normally play, trying to cut down the run here in a 1-run game.
Well,
Atherton fouls one off to the first base side.
Again, you're able to do that on the artificial turf.
Yeah.
Because the ball's going to get to you a little faster. But by the same token, the ball's going to get to you a little faster. So the fact that you're in, if if Atherton could sting one here, that's going to raise his batting average a few points. And there was almost the wild pitch we're looking for.
That was a good job there by Kaffold to at least get a glove on it. That's what you're telling as a catcher. If it's on your sides and you can't get out and block it, just get something to knock it down and keep it in front of you.
Yeah, in this situation, you're no longer a catcher. You're really a goalie because the ball gets by you, and it's going to be.
This one jams him, and that's a great pitch by Balhoff to get a infield fly for the shortstop to grab.
Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
It was a curveball in on the hands of Atherton, and he swung at it because you can't do anything else with 2 strikes, and you got to protect it. It jammed him enough that it was just a lazy pop-up on the infield. So a really good pitch by Balhoff here with a runner at third and now 2 away.
So here's Ty Peck, the senior, 5th year.
It's another good drive into it. Sends it to center. It's falling in, and it's dropped! Scores the run, and Balhoff is going to be regretting celebrating that one a little early. That's going to be an error on Robinson. And that's going to score a run.
Now batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown.
That is a huge run and a huge mistake by the Scots here late in this game.
Yeah. That was a tough play there because he had to run a long way, and when you do that, your eyes are kind of bouncing up and down as you're running, and he just kind of took his eye off at the last minute, and it falls in. And we will take them any way we can get them right now.
We mentioned the ball to left field. The wind took it. The ball to center field, though, with the way the wind's blowing, it actually killed the ball and knocked it down in front of him just enough where it made it a tough play. One count here on Brown. Pick off to Brown. Almost gets by Carnicom here again. That would be the 3rd or 4th time it would have gotten past the first baseman. And Alma, fortunate here with a speed of Ty Peck, an errant throw to first base that gets by him. Could put him at 3rd here with 2 away. There's Brown following off to the first base side. Brown today technically is 0 for 1. He's got 4 plate appearances, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, and a 1-2 count here against Balhoff. Here's the 1-2. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Good eye there by the sophomore for the Bulldogs. Twos across the board here. The Bulldogs extend the lead to 2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Peck takes off, trying to go 16 for 16, and he will. He'll get up and head for 3rd. The throw coming in. He's got to get down, and he's in. You talk about it, Goose, every time he's on base.
Hey. Stolen base and an error to the catcher, who's just kind of I almost feel for Cooper Caulfield there because he knew he was going.
Yep.
He got the pitch out. He made a pretty good throw, but Ty just outruns the ball. It's amazing the way he does that.
So Ty is 16 for 16 on the season in stolen bases. And there's Brown. He'll send one to left field. Niswarner underneath it. He'll make the catch this time, and that will retire the side. But the Bulldogs able to get some insurance and extend their lead to 2 here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll head to the top of the 8th here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself. Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 36, Brandon Schultz. Schultz in place of Gage Ricker.
Heard that right from Dave Van Giesen, the new pitcher, Brandon Schultz, on the mound. 8-9, 6 outs left for the Scots, and Schultz is going to face the heart of the order, 3-4-5, here in the top of the 8th inning.
Leading off for Alma in the top of the 8th is center fielder number 20, Josh Robinson.
Also have a scoring change back in the bottom of the 7th after video review. The official scorekeeper, Mike Prang, has decided to give Ty Peck his much-needed hit on the day.
Well, a couple things. Gage Ricker did a good job despite the fact he was brought in a tough situation in the 6th and gave up a hit, but did a good job last inning to put the Bulldogs here, and the Bulldogs now going with Brandon Schultz. And what they're doing is they're bringing in their left-hander to face the Scots' left-hander here.
Ricker's line. As we have a foul ball.
Hit the bat, and it's a foul ball.
All the runs that the Scots scored were charged to Joe Toth, who really, you feel for him because he takes the grunt of it there, loading the bases, and all the runs come to him after pitching really well through his 5 1/3 inning.
There on that foul ball, Matt, I'd like to bring up the fact that even if that ball had hit him, he was swinging at the ball, so that needs to be a strike.
There's a pitch on the outside to make it 2-2.
Which is how the ball hit the bat.
Yeah.
So.
Schultz works really exclusively from the stretch and on that third base side. That one escapes his fingers on the way out. But he works from the extreme side of the third base back. So when he's pitching from that left side, it is really coming across your face if you're a left-handed batter. So it is hard to see it from that left side. So this matchup really benefits Schultz. And there it is, strike 3 on the outside corner. And Robinson goes down looking for the 3rd time today. Correction, that was his first time going down.
Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon.
And that's all that Schultz was needed for. He gets 1.1 innings of work, and he does exactly what was asked of him. He strikes out the left-handed batter, Josh Robinson, and that'll bring on a new pitcher. We'll have more information about him when we come back here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Welcome back here on ACTV. New pitcher for the Bulldogs. It is Luke San Antoine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now. Pitching for the Bulldogs is number 42, Luke San Antoine. San Antoine in place of Brandon Schultz.
So after Schultz does his job and gets the left-handed batter on a strikeout, Luke San Antoine comes in with a 3.20 ERA, 19.2 innings of work. He's appeared in 9 games, and he has a pretty good numbers against opponents, only hitting .236 again. I'm giving up 17 hits, 9 runs given up, 7 of them earned, 5 walks, and 10 strikeouts on the season. He's going to be the man to try and get out of this 8th inning jam here, with 4-5 due up and only a 2-run ball game.
Batting for Alma is first baseman number 29, Avery Carnicon.
Righty on righty matchup here. First pitch is a ball on the outside.
Well, again, we get in these situations that becomes all about matchups, and this is something they're kind of outlawing in Major League Baseball with the you got to pitch the 3 guys rule when you come in the middle of an inning. But
Carnicom swings through the 1-0 offering. This one swung on, sent back to left field, up in the air. Looking up is Brown, and it is gone! A home run for Avery Carnicom brings this game within 1, and it is 6-5. Carnicom knocks out his 5th of the season, and it is a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, that ball just kept carrying. I mean, I knew that ball was hit well, but I didn't think it was going to get out. But it just kept going and going. Again, like you said, we never really saw his the back of his jersey till right at the end there. How about in catcher number 23, Cooper Kaufhold?
That was the dangerous guy in the lineup, but Kaufhold is an on-base machine for the Scots. And in a 1-run game now, you look back and see how important that spot appearance by Schultz is to get off the leadoff batter on a strikeout. The bases were empty there in a 2-run ball game, so not a whole lot of damage if in all consideration.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 0-2 here on Kaufhold. San Antoine, a breaking ball down in the dirt.
Again, trying to get him to chase there.
This one back up the middle. Weeks cuts it off his playing second, but it just bobbles out of his glove. And that will get him on base. Officially a hit.
The batter's left fielder number 17, Wyatt Nicewander.
So now runners at first. First pitch, a strike from San Antoine, and he's been pitching really well. Just the Scots have gotten timely pitches to hit.
Did a good play by Weeks there to get to that ball, but that would have been a huge out.
Plate umpire says he went. Doesn't even need the appeal. It's 0-2 here on Nicewander. Nicewander batting .273 on the season. He pinched hit back in the 6th inning. That one's blocked by Johnson. 1-2 for San Antoine. Runner at first is Koffold. Bulldogs would love a double play here. Pick off. Here's the 1-2. On the outside corner, strike three. San Antoine gets him. Goes down looking for the second out of the inning.
Now batting third baseman, number 9, Mac Hawley.
The junior for the Alma Scouts, batting 126 on the season. Trying to come up huge for his team here, down by a run in the top of the 8th inning. First pitch is a strike, a breaking ball from San Antoine. Runner at first, defense playing straight up here on Hawley. Second pitch, just on the outside. Good spot by San Antoine, a good take by the batter Hawley.
Tell you, Matt, what I wouldn't give right now for a Pierce Banks, I just picked you off first base.
That would be a great way to head into the 9th or the bottom of the 8th and then 9th. This one swung out, fouled off straight back. Because if you get a pickoff here, the 9th inning, you're facing 7, 8, 9 instead of 8, 9, 1.
Well, the thing about it is Cooper Caulfield, the catcher, is not necessarily a running threat. And Pierce was always great at, those guys because they're not running, just throwing one over there, just make sure he was still awake and oftentimes picking him off. He kind of specialized in picking those kind of runners off.
Twos across the board here for San Antoine, facing the third baseman Hawley. Runner at first, and the pitch. Swung on and miss. He strikes him out, and we head to the bottom of the 9th. The Bulldogs hold a 1-run lead, looking for some insurance in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time. Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. Rain starting to fall here at Nicolay Field. From what we know, it's supposed to be quick and shouldn't really cause a delay. It should be the tail end or the back end of a storm that's just north of us here. There's some changes coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for Alma's number 13, Nick Kucharski. Kucharski in place of Chase Balhoff. Also now playing left field is number 18, Noah Hamilton. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 8th inning is right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Don Goods will lead us off. Kuchowski is the pitcher. New left fielder on is number 18, Hamilton.
No, Bulldogs trying to really like to get at least that one run back.
Get a little insurance going into the top of the ninth is good. Takes a massive swing.
Yeah, Don was trying to get it back right now with the big cut there.
Bear with us, folks, on the stream. If it starts getting any harder, we will be having to take the camera down. In center field, we're going to try and keep it going here for the rest of this game. Though, like I mentioned, the rain's supposed to be fairly quick through Adrian.
But it comes just at the right time to add more drama to this one.
1-2 pitch is outside, makes it a ball. It's 2-2.
Only coming up on 3:30, but suddenly it got to be a night game here in that last inning.
Yeah.
Goods fouls another one into the screen, making it 2-2.
Forcing the Scots and the Bulldogs to dig deep here. Here's the 2-2. On the outside, it's a ball. 3-2. Bottom of the eighth inning, the Bulldogs, they got the heart of the lineup. 3-4-5 here in the eighth inning, going up against the new pitcher. Trying to battle through. Goods pops that one up again. Nick Cherkowski, 10 innings pitched, giving up 20 hits, 14 runs, 12 of them earned, a 10.8 ERA. That's something we've been seeing a lot out of these Alma pitchers, is some really high ERAs, but they've been able to work really hard and really kind of lower those ERAs against the Bulldogs here today.
Yeah, they've all pitched like they're got ERAs under 1 today. So far, anyway.
Good swings and bloops one right over the shortstop's head for a base hit, and that puts the leadoff man on for Ryan Davis. Just what the Bulldogs were asking for.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Be interesting to see what Davis does here. Alma is not playing him to bunt, but we did see Goods effectively bunt, and that's exactly what Davis does, and he pops it up foul.
Just foul. Luckily, it went foul because it was hanging up in the air for a long time there.
Yeah, you want to try and get on top of the ball, and that time Ryan did not do that. Again, one run is so huge in this situation. Because then in the top of the ninth inning, it will not be complete panic if a guy gets on base.
That one's fouled away. Rain's starting to come down a little bit harder here at the Nick.
Well, and that's another good reason to bunt, because now that ball's going to be wet. And,
especially on the turf.
And it's, like I say, it adds drama to these last innings here in a one-run ball game.
Infielders will be playing back. That one slips out of the hand. Rain playing a factor here as that helps Don Goods move up to second base.
Again, you can tell literally as Davis has been batting, it's got progressively worse.
Yeah, the catcher looked back at the umpire and said,
being able to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, he's looking, saying, why are we playing in this? And I'll tell you why. There's turf on the field.
You know.
There's a swung on, and it went fishing. Sent it over to third, 5-3 on the put out, back over to third. Good, smart play, slid over the bag, and he's still safe. He slid over top of the bag, but got a foot back in before the tag was applied by Hawley. Alma still gets an out. And a pinch hitter coming in for the Bulldogs. I think the Alma fans are just, he was off the back, but it seemed like he got back just in time with a foot before the second flag was applied, and they say the same thing.
Yeah, what I think happened there was he applied the tag, and because he overslid the bag, he also overslid the tag, and then he got back before they could tag him again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now, pinch batting for Adrian is number 30, A.J. Miranda.
Here's a man that you would love to see get going here in the bottom of the 8th inning, and a runner on third and one away.
As I remember early in the broadcast, you mentioned that A.J. Miranda was getting the day off.
Not today.
And
Not anymore.
And at the time, I somehow thought, no, he's sitting around waiting to be strategically inserted into the lineup. And a great job there by Goods to move up.
He swings, sends it to center field. This one is going to be caught, but it's going to at least score the run. A.J. Miranda does his job on the sacrifice fly. A nice play by center field as well to get the out by Robinson, but the Bulldogs get the lead back up to 2. It's 7-5.
Now batting, the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Here comes Dylan Johnson with 2 away. They're going to appeal this. He was not leaving early. I was going to say, that was the weird thing is, with where that ball was hit, there was no reason for Goods to even try and beat something because it was too far away. It was going to be too difficult of a throw, and a good job there to make sure he didn't leave early.
Well, and especially when he had to leave his feet, he could just walk on in. Again, in my baseball coaching career, that was a mistake you did not want to make because I was extremely unforgiving of people.
You should not be leaving early on a ball that's hit to the opposite side.
I can tell you that any Harper Creek player will tell you, do not come running home on a situation like that.
That one's down low, 2-0 here on the catcher, Johnson.
Because I guarantee you, the last thing you heard me say was, you're coming back to the bag on a fly ball. I don't care where it is.
One's outside, 3-0 here on the catcher, Johnson. Johnson 2 for 4 today. That one's outside, ball 4. He'll hustle down to first. Now Aaron Valentine.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Goose, what a game we've been in for here at Nicolay Field. It has been a back-and-forth affair between the Scots and the Bulldogs with the MIAA tournament looming.
Again, this is a huge game for both these programs, and it is tight. Now it's raining. I mean, it's
a little bit of everything.
This one's all about toughness and accountability now. So you got a real battle going on out here.
0-1, Valentine checks his swing and goes all the way. That'll be the second strike of the at-bat. Alma won the first game of the series at their place yesterday. Adrian trying to tie up the series and make game 2 the rubber match between the two. It's 0-2 on Valentine. The pitch swung on and missed. He'll go down swinging, and that's going to do it. But the Bulldogs able to get the run that Alma got in the top of the 8th to get their 2-run lead back. In the top of the 9th, it summons the closer. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back on ACTV. The closer has been summoned to the mound. Jacob Hanoin takes the mound here with 3 outs left.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 32, Jacob Hanoin. Hanoin in place of Luke Saint Antoine.
First pitch for a strike from Hanoin.
Who's this guy?
Jacob Kornman.
Also pinch batting for the Scots, number 25, Jacob Kornman.
Kornman in the pinch hitting role here in the 8 hole. 8-9-1 technically due up, but the pitch hitter on, down by 2. And I say this just by knowing Kornman, he'll get pinch run for if he's able to get on. Swung on, fouls it to the first base side. It's 2-2. Jacob Hanoin on the mound. He's the closer. He comes in with a lot of good stuff, a lot of good speed, and he works efficiently on the mound. This one swung on, sent to left field, and diving last second is Owen Brown to make the catch, and a good play there by the sophomore.
Now batting the second baseman, number 21, Dalton DeAlexander.
The 9-hole hitter, Dalton DeAlexander, trying to churn the lineup over to the top. First pitch hits him. He's going to do just that.
There's that wet ball again.
Well, you mentioned too, Goose, that how important that run was in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Kevin Tuttle.
Just to extend the lead back to 2, because now you have what realistically is that runner at first does not matter. It's the runner at the plate right now. That's the important one. First pitch in for a strike.
Well, I think you touched on the key to why he matters is the fact that it turned the lineup over. And so now you've only got 2 batters till we get to the 3, 4, 5 hitters that have done most of the damage for Alma today. So,
yep. The one guy you don't want to get to here is...
And again, he is, try to put down DeAlexander in any way, but he is the 9-hitter. You just don't want to put a 9-hitter on base in this situation.
Oh, Bulldogs doing it the hard way today. 7-5 is our score. Jacob Hanoin on the mound. Kevin Tuttle is the batter. The runner is DeAlexander at first. Now, the other thing you don't want to have here, Goose, is that runner at first to be all over the place trying to be too aggressive. Again, it comes back to you need 2 runs here.
Oh, yeah. He's got to go 1 base at a time, and his only thing to do.
Swung away. Ty Peck giving chase. He'll dive and make the catch. Ty Peck covering the C that is the Nicolay center field. And there's 2 away.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 8, Stephen McGlade. I'll tell you, these balls to the outfield are not doing anything for my blood pressure right now.
First pitch is a breaking ball from Hanoin.
That's 2 basically diving catches in a row. Great plays by both of the boys out there, and we just need 1 more out here because, again, Josh Robinson waiting on deck.
Ball outside. Johnson wanted it, but he understands. 1-1.
Atherton playing deep in that outfield at second base.
Swung on and a miss by McGlade. The Scots are down to their final strike here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Here's the 1-2 from Hanoi on the outside. Johnson is making these pitches look a little bit better than they might be behind the dish.
You know, thing is, 2 strikes in the ninth. You got to throw a strike.
The 2-0 called strike 3, and for the 750th time, Craig Rainey and his squad get the W. This one a big one in the MIAA standings. It puts the series between Alma and the Bulldogs at 1 apiece in the rubber match. Game number 2 coming up here on ACTV. The final score 7-5 here on ACTV at Nicolay Field, and a really, really good game between these two teams. Dave Van Giesen getting his final thoughts together. We'll stay on for that so you can get all the stat information here in this contest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of today's first game. Our final score here this afternoon is Adrian College 7 and Alma College 5. Here is the final line score in today's game. First, for Alma, they had 5 runs on 6 hits. They made 4 errors and had 6 runners left on base. For Adrian College, they had 7 runs on 11 hits. They made no errors and had 12 runners left on base. The winning pitcher this afternoon for Adrian is Gage Ricker. His record is now 1-0. The losing pitcher for Alma is Brendan McManus. His record falls to 1-1. Earning the save this afternoon is Jacob Hanoi. That's his 5th of the season. Time of the day's game was 2 hours and 38 minutes. $750, right? Also, ladies and gentlemen, with this win, Coach Craig Rainey has now won 750 games here at Adrian College. What are we doing about the second game?
What's that?
What are we doing about the second game?
405. No, 750. 405. We're talking about your career wins.
Craig Rainey shrugs it off. What a guy.
750.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, please stick around for today's second game, which is slated to begin at approximately 4:05. If you are leaving the park at this time, we hope that you have enjoyed your time here at Nicolay Field, and we hope that you will visit us many more times throughout the 2022 baseball season.
Well, that does it for game number 1. Dave Van Giesen, Matt Kibbe with you. Back and forth affair here in game 1. And game 2, you got to think it's going to be just as exciting.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be, again, the winner of the next game is so much more advanced towards that playoff spot than the loser. It's just, the loser is going to have to pull out some magic next weekend where, there's a little bit of a buffer going into the final week of the season. So big win for Adrian College here. Again, just announced that this game was the 750th win for Coach Craig Rainey. And
he shrugged it off, too.
Well, again, he just kind of stepped out of the dugout and said, next game will be at 4:05 because
still more work to be done.
He is now stalking Rule 7, win 751 because he knows how important that game is. So that just shows you, what we got coming up here. So everybody stay tuned. It's It's raining outside, so you might as well stay in and watch baseball here on ACTV in game number 2.
Our final score here in game number 1, 7-5. You heard it. Gage Rickert was the winning pitcher. Jacob Hanoin gets the save, his 5th on the season, and it was a big one for the Bulldogs. This series is split 1 game apiece. We're going to step aside and take about a 20-minute break. When we come back, game number 2 between the Bulldogs and the Scots here on ACTV.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Just waiting for the field to dry.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College. Game number 2 between the Alma Scots and the Bulldogs getting underway. Kevin Tuttle will lead us off here in game number 2. The Bulldogs took game number 1 of today's doubleheader by a score of 7-5, and the first pitch for this game comes 10 minutes after its scheduled start time of 4:05, and it happens at 4:15. First pitch is a ball from the starting pitcher, Maxwell Denny, working from the left side. There's a strike in on Tuttle. Matt Kibbe, Dave Van Giesen with you once again for this one, and should be in store for another really good game. The rubber match between these two teams, and really important in the MIAA standings.
Yeah, Matt, you talk about the start of the game being moved back about 10 minutes. I think part of that was just to let the weather kind of move out of here. Because, again, we got another fine spring day here in Michigan where the field is currently in sunshine, while I'm thinking over there by the hills of Lenawee Golf Course, it's pitch dark.
Yes. You're exactly right.
About a mile away. So we did kind of let it move out of over the baseball stadium, so hopefully we can be done with rain today, because again that was making those last couple innings kind of miserable for both teams.
The 2-2 rolled up to Gus Weeks at short. He'll field it cleanly, throw it over to first with plenty of time for the first out of this game. A 6-3 put out from Gus Weeks, and that gets us going here on ACTV.
Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Stephen McGlade.
Not much change in either of the lineups. I can tell you this much. The Bulldog defensive lineup is the exact same from game number 1. The only change is A.J. Miranda is inserted as the designated hitter. On the other side, new DH for the Scots, and really not much else. That's really the only change, other than McGlade going from the designated hitter over to second base, and the second baseman, D. Alexander, heading over to third. But for the Scots, it goes Kevin Tuttle, Stephen McGlade, Josh Robinson, Avery Carnicom, Cooper Cuffold, Jacob Kornman, Ian Hart, Nolan Chilcutt, and Dalton D. Alexander to round out that lineup.
Yeah, Matt, the other change in the Bulldog lineup, of course, is the starting pitcher, Maxwell Denny, the veteran left-hander of the Bulldogs, and really throughout his career has been a big game pitcher for the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
You remember his outstanding performance in the regional last year against Whitewater. Really pitched the Bulldogs when they needed him the most last year in that big game. So he has some big game experience, and as we mentioned, this is exactly the definition of a big game right here.
He comes in with a 4.63 ERA. He's 2-3 on the season, 9 appearances, all of them starts. He's got 44 innings pitched, and that one's popped up foul and will head out of play. On the year, 25 runs given up, 23 of them have been earned. He's walked 26 batters, 37 of them have struck out, and he's got opponents sitting just .218 against him on the mound, and his last time out was against Hope. He started the first game against Hope that was suspended later on. He went 6.2 innings in that one, and he's going to get a strikeout here swinging.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Josh Robinson.
Gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. One of them was earned. He walked 4, struck out 3, but his real last time out, again, was on that 4/20 day, that makeup day, that Wednesday. He pitched another 4 innings, had 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. So plenty of rest since the last time we've seen Maxwell Denny work on the mound. Bulldog defensive lineup here in game number 2. I told you it was the exact same. So it goes Brown, Peck, Goods in the outfield from left to right. Davis, Weeks, Atherton, Valentine on the infield as that one's popped up, and Atherton will have it just drop outside of his glove. A 2-out single for Josh Robinson here. That'll keep the inning alive for the Scots.
Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon.
The batter today, Denny and Dylan Johnson here in game number 2. Avery Carnicon batting .333 on the season. Hit that home run that put the Scots within a run in the top of the 8th inning before the Bulldogs were able to answer and make it a 2-run game again and make that final score 7-5. First pitch strike from Denny.
Yeah, that ball that Robinson hit just eluded Atherton. He was playing deep, and I thought because he was playing out there in the outfield a little bit that he was going to be able to make that catch, but just got by him. Needed a little go-go gadget arm there, and he could stick out a little further.
It didn't dive on it, but I don't think a dive would have helped him.
Well, I don't think he really could dive because it was high, It was, he had to kind of jump up more than to dive, and so he couldn't really lay out because then the ball would just go over him. So
3-1's the count here. Swung on and missed by Carnicon in a hitter's count. He took a big whack at that pitch.
Yeah, he was looking for another home run right there, which, pretty good play. 3-1. You're looking dead right at a fastball and 2 out here.
Here's the 3-2 from Denny. Saws him off, and Carnicon's going to end up with a base hit. And throws it back to second, turns around, he's safe. It was a smart play by Atherton, realizing the runner had rounded second and just got back in time.
Now batting the catcher, number 23, Cooper Caulfield.
Caulfield steps up after Denny retires the first 2 batters. The Scots get back-to-back hits. And now they got runners at first and second with 2 away. Lefty-on-lefty matchup here. First pitch is inside as the zone gets established here early.
Well, despite the fact the Scots have got back-to-back hits here, Denny has really actually fooled these 2 hitters, but they've just been able to get enough bat on the ball and put it in as the time is called just before there.
Just in time.
Denny does go through with his throw, which is good because I know that the coaches teach that. They don't want their pitcher injuring himself by stopping, so once you commit to going, you should throw that ball anyway.
That one skips off the mound, gets through the hole, and the runner's going to come home. Ty Peck is going to send it to third to prevent the runner from advancing. Smart play by the fifth-year senior, but the Scots will jump out to an early 1-0 lead just like they did in game number 1. Cofield will get an RBI.
Now batting the designated hitter number 25, Jake Kornman. Well, and again, very similar to the run they got to start the ball game in game 1. These are nothing but complete, what we used to call seeing eye base hits. It's like they just find a spot out there. I mean, they're just basically ground balls and weak pop-ups, but they have eluded the Bulldog defense so far.
There's a strike on the outside corner from Denny. 1-1 count here on the designated hitter, Kornman. Kornman came into the game earlier as a pinch hitter in the top of the 9th inning to try and start off the rally. He ended up flying out to left field. He'll roll this one right back to the mound. Denny will take plenty of time on his PFP here and get the put out and retire the side. But the Alma Scots strike first. They'll get a run here early, and they have a 1-0 lead as we step aside here on the Adrian College TV YouTube channel. We'll be right back.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
You can run out and try it.
All right.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bulldog lineup coming up to the dish here in the bottom of the first, chasing a run. They're going to see a familiar arm here in Cam Jones, who pitched an inning back in game number 1. He'll get the start here in game number 2 in his 1 inning of work. No hits, no runs, nothing on the board, no walks, no strikeouts. Just got 3 quick outs.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised in the game when he came out of the game, but I think I now understand it because he was going to pitch the second game. So
need somebody to essentially stop the bleeding back in that first game.
Yeah, he came on for McManus, who really kind of had a tough fate. He came in and there was a bunt that got thrown away that really cost him. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first, the center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Ty Peck leads us off just like he did in game number 1. Then it's followed by Owen Brown, Don Goods, Ryan Davis, A.J. Miranda, Dylan Johnson, Aaron Valentine, Gus Weeks, and Andrew Atherton. First pitch to Ty Peck. He'll take for a strike, and Ty Peck, we kept talking about it in the first game, ended up getting his lone hit in that game, switched from an error in the 7th inning, but he reached on an error in the 6th, got that hit in the 7th, but other than that, he had gone 0 for 3 up to that point, and he's really been hitting the ball well, seeing the ball back in this leadoff spot, and you got to think here in game number 2, it'll be a little spark for the Bulldogs.
Well, again, one thing he did show in the first game is, again, what a dangerous runner he is. There's a fly ball to right, and that should be caught, and it is, by Chilcutt. Now batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown.
So here's Owen Brown. First pitch to Brown is down low for a ball. It's 1-0 early here on the two-hole hitter, the left fielder. Another pitch outside here again. Brown batting .318 now after game number 1. The 3-0 way outside, a 4-pitch walk. So looking a little similar here to game number 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Alma scores 1 run in the first inning, then Ty Peck comes out, flies out to right field, and then Owen Brown gets walked. We'll see if history repeats itself. Here's the first offering to Don Goods. He'll swing, bloops it to center field. It's hanging up not long enough. A little bit of a deke there by the center fielder Robinson, and there's a base knock from Don Goods. In case you were wondering, that's what happened in game number 1 as well.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
So if all goes well here, Ryan Davis will double. And we'll see a run come across the board from Cam Jones here. Here's the offering. It's 1-0.
Well, the thing we have to recreate is the 3 runs we got in the bottom of the first. So if he's going to hit a double, he might as well just hit it over the fence.
He's got the wind blowing out to left field. It's blowing in from right, but if it's going out to left, the way this field is angled, it will go. And he's got a lefty, so it's coming in on him.
Best shot in basketball is a 3-point goal, and it's the same in baseball. 3-run homer.
3-run homer. One's across the board here in the bottom of the first inning. The offering from Cam Jones. High leg kick in. Big swing by the freshman Davis.
Yeah, Ryan got a little out in front of that one.
Just a tad. He's batting .329 on the year, Goose. 2 strikes, he'll choke up on the bat. Slide step from the lefty, Jones, and it's a ball in on a breaking ball. And I got 2-2 on Davis with the designated hitter, A.J. Miranda, sitting on deck. There's that first and second here for Davis. Big swing and a miss. He strikes him out.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 30, A.J. Miranda.
Brings up A.J., who has been kind of going back and forth this year. Just had a big sacrifice fly in game number 1 that gave the Bulldogs some insurance going into the 9th inning.
Oh, that was a huge pinch hit at bat.
Miranda's had a heck of a year, though. 344 to his credit. leads the team in home runs with 7 of them. Here's the 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. Bulldogs would love to at least scratch across 1 here in the bottom of the first, get this game back to an even score.
And also leads the team in RBIs with 36. So he's looking to add to that total here as well.
We'll give him 37 with his RBI.
That's right.
In game number 1. Fouls off the mask and right back into the netting here. 2-1 count still in his favor. This is where AJ can be dangerous. When the count is in his favor and he has something straight coming his way. Two-1 from Jones. Takes a big swing at it. It was a changeup, though. Swung over top of it. Puts 2s across the board. Here's the 2-2 to the DH. He'll swing, fouls it straight back. Cam Jones working from the middle of the rubber. Miranda sees a ball down. Smart play here by Brown. Wow. Okay, here's the thing. Brown makes a big play, and he cups the bag. Make sure he doesn't overslide it with the wet turf. So now 1st and 3rd, a full count.
Yeah, he was holding on to the bag for dear life there. It's like a...
There goes the runner from first. Cold strike 3. On the inside corner, AJ Miranda does not like it, but he'll head back to the dugout, and the Bulldogs strand 2 runners on in the top of the first inning. The score remains 1-0 here on ACTV.
Is empty for Geneseo. 4-2 is our score. Geneseo wins the faceoff. Bulldogs take a shot. They score. They empty netter by Sam Ruffin. It's 5-2. They celebrate on the bench. 11 seconds left of the game. To 2 is our score, Johnny!
Hey, Kimmy, we're going to be the national champions.
Geneseo will hang on to it. 5 seconds left to go. 5, 3, the buzzer will sound. The Bulldogs, for the first time in program history, are the national champions! 31 wins!
Welcome back here on ACTV.
Leading off for the Scots is number 6, Ian Hart.
7-8-9 due up for the Scots here in the top of the second inning. They got a 1-run lead over the Bulldogs. That came back in the first, courtesy of the 3-4-5 hitters doing what the 3-4-5 hitters do.
Well, again, they just had perfectly placed hits in that inning. I really thought in the matchup with Max Denny that Denny really got the better of it, but they were able to scratch that run home.
I think the biggest thing to point out, too, is the approach for the Scots in this game, taking on the left-handed arm of Maxwell Denny. You're always taught inside out with your swing approach. You shouldn't be trying to pull the ball against the left. You should be trying to go up the middle the opposite way. So for those right-handed batters, that's going to be important. Three-one count here on Ian Hart. He'll pull this towards short, and that's exactly what happens. You can't get a good enough power behind those left-handed movements. And it's just a weak fly ball, weak line out to short, and that's going to be the first out here in this second inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 47, Nolan Chilcutt.
Brings up Nolan Chilcutt. He'll come in. He got replaced back in game number 1. Was pinch hit for in the 6th inning after he struck out in his first 2 at-bats, both swinging. Gets back out there today, and he'll try and get on the right track here. Struck out 23 times on the season. Up to that point, only batting 196. Is that the Mendoza line? Is that what we call it when you're under 200?
Oh, yes, Mario Mendoza was a light-hitting shortstop for the Pirates. He kind of got a bad rap doing that because he's not the only person to do that at the major league level.
He'll try and light it up here as Will Chilcutt. He does got some power in his 18 hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple, and 1 home run. He's got 13 RBIs to go with it. It's only walked 6 times, though. I think that's where you see a lot of the discrepancy is he's gone down on strikes quicker, and he hasn't gotten deep into the counts. He's deep in one here, and he'll swing and miss. Another strikeout for Maxwell Denny, his second of the day. Both of them are swinging.
Now batting third baseman, number 21, Dalton DeAlexander.
There's the third baseman. Played second in game number 1. Made some really good plays defensively for the Scots. Also helped out in the 9th inning. He was the one that got hit by a pitch to get a runner on first before getting stranded. He pops it up to right field. A nice can of corn for Don Goods, and the Scouts go down 1-2-3 in the second frame of action. We'll head to the bottom of the second. The Bulldogs got 6, 7, 8 due up. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Is empty for Geneseo. 4-2 is our score. Geneseo wins the faceoff. Bulldogs take a shot. They score. They empty netter by Sam Ruffin. It's 5-2. They celebrate on the bench. 11 seconds left of the game. Two is our score, Johnny.
Hey, Kimmy, we're going to be the national champions.
Geneseo will hang on to it. 5 seconds left to go. 5, 3, the buzzer will sound. The Bulldogs, for the first time in program history.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bottom of the second inning, Dylan Johnson is going to lead us off.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second is catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Johnson has put himself up there in the leader categories for the Bulldogs, now batting second on the team in average with a .354 after a really good day at the plate in game number 1. He was 2 for 4 with a walk.
He also had, in my opinion, maybe the biggest defensive play of the game, too, where he blocked a strikeout pitch that was in the dirt and got up off his knees and gunned the runner at second base for a strike him out, throw him out double play. A very key situation.
He pops this one up towards the first base side. The dimensions of Nicolay Field benefit Dylan there with the shallow foul territory. One-two count here on the catcher. Swings at the changeup. It was down low. He swung right over top of it for the first out here in the bottom of the second inning. And then the third strikeout for Cam Jones.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
I don't know if we talked about Cam Jones' numbers as he delivers a ball. 14 innings pitched, a 7.07 ERA. He's given up 18 hits, 16 runs, 11 of them have been earned. He has struck out one more batter than he's walked, and he's walked 13. His K per 9 is 9 even. That one bounced in front of the plate. Catcher still tried to frame it. He's appeared in 13 games. He's only started one game. This is going to be his second start. He's got an 0-2 record with one save in those 14 innings of work. So really not too much experience, but a lot more experience than some of the other guys on the Alma roster. The 2-0 inside for a ball.
Again, we've only seen him work 2 innings, but he's been impressive. Like I say, he's left-hander, locates the ball well. I'm sure it's tough on left-hand batters, but the walks do tend to hurt him. That's his second walk of the game. So now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Gus Weeks steps up to the dish, the shortstop here in game number 2 again. And Gus Weeks, as Aaron Valentine thought about going, he'll make the smart decision and head back to first. Gus Weeks really, he's been hitting really well through the entire portion of the season now that he's gotten these games in due to the Tommy Miller injury, but he really got into the lineup because of his ability to field.
Well, again, the first injury was to Atherton, and Gus went in there and played second base, and, you know, he looked pretty good. And then when Atherton came back and Tommy got hurt, he moved over to shortstop, and he's done a great job at short, filling in. But again, Bulldogs still miss Tommy Miller because, like I say, when he left the lineup, he was their leading hitter, and that's the guy you just can't replace.
Technically, he's still on the bench. He leads the team with a 380 average in those 21 games that he was able to play up to this point.
And I tell you, when he first hurt his foot, he was still playing a little bit, but you could tell that he was not able to, you know, he just wasn't himself, and that might have actually lowered his batting average from where it was when he first got hit by that foul off his leg.
Here's the 3-1 on Weeks. He'll swing, slices it towards the foul line in the right field side. He'll round first and head for second. Valentine will head for third, and he's going to be safe at second. He'll get a double. That was a speed double out of the box. Gus Weeks ran hard all the way from the right-handed batter's box and turned that single into a double.
Well, that was well played by Chilcutt out there in right field. He made that close, and that was all he could do. Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Andrew Atherton.
That brings up Atherton. Now 1 out, runners at second and third, and that actually really benefits the Bulldogs here. Only 1 out and a runner at second and third instead of 2 outs and a runner at third. with Gus Weeks able to get around that tag off the nice play from Chilcutt. Atherton sees the first pitch strike. Now the Bulldogs just need to answer. You know, we talked about it in game number 1, Goose, and the Bulldogs, at the end of the game, they had left 12 runners on base.
And they had 2 last inning, so in 10 innings it's been 14 runners, and the Bulldogs just need to take advantage of these opportunities. I think that's the difference between, you know, some of these guys from Alma's ERA is other teams have cashed in these situations, and we didn't, at least in that first game.
Here's the 1-1 to Atherton. It's upstairs, 2-1.
Again, we had first and second, only 1 out last inning, and 2 strikeouts got him out of it.
Atherton trying to be the difference here. It's 2-2 on him now after he fouls that one away.
Again, it's just so important that Andrew put this ball in play.
Atherton batting .258.
The infield's deep up the middle at least, so that should score Valentine.
He flies this one to center. Will it be deep enough? No, it stays on the infield, and it's going to be an easy fly out for the second out of the inning. Center field did look a lot closer there. That's not the play the Bulldogs wanted there.
Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
But if anything, it brings you back to the top of the order with Ty Peck and runners in scoring position. And this is where you could see Ty Peck slicing the ball over to right. That's what the Alma Scouts think he's going to try and do here on the lefty, and that's what, again, we're taught as a right-handed hitter.
And again, unless maybe you're the first baseman, having Ty Peck in the box in this situation does not make you comfortable as an infielder.
No. Rolls it between first and home. A nice barehanded play by Cam Jones, and that is what keeps this game at 1-0. Cam Jones barehanded that ball and tossed it over to first. And that is how we end the second inning here on ACTV. The score, Alma still holds it 1-0 over Adrian here in the game number 2 of an MIAA doubleheader.
For the Bulldogs, in the bottom of the second, they get no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 2 were left on base.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back here on ACTV. First pitch here in the top of the third inning was a strike in on the leadoff man, Kevin Tuttle. That one's upstairs. 1-1 here on Tuttle. Top of the order due up here in the third as Tuttle sends this one to left field. It's going back. Brown is looking up. It's off the top of the wall, and it will bounce back in. This will be a stand-up double for Kevin Tuttle, and the Bulldogs are going to be looking to get out of a jam here early.
Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Stephen McGlade.
The addition of that extra 8 feet of fencing benefits the Bulldogs here.
That it does. Tell you though, I'd rather see that than a walk though.
Yeah.
Because Maxwell Denny, you know, you look at his statistics, he has walked 26 batters this season. Far and away the most walks for a Bulldog pitcher. And that's when he gets in trouble because, I mean, take a look, 26 walks, he's given up 25 runs.
Walks haunt.
Those numbers correlate.
They definitely do.
And when he's pitched well, he's throwing strikes and getting guys out. Every once in a while, if you throw strikes, you're going to give up some hits like that. Like Tuttle got that one good, and the wind kind of helped it. But you're going to be farther better off by forcing the other team to put the ball in play.
1-2 here on McGlade. With the runner at second, nobody out. That one's upstairs. Then he just didn't finish on that one.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go high, maybe set something up here for the 2-2 pitch, but I think he wanted to get it just a little closer to make it more tempting for the Scots batter.
There's the 2-2 on the corner over to right field. Goods is there. Tagging from second is the runner. Here comes the throw to third. It's offline and not in time. So Tuttle tags up to third on the putout.
Now batting center fielder number 20, Josh Robinson.
And there's one away. Robinson had a hit back in the first. It was a 2-out hit that he later was able to score on, courtesy of the Cooper Caulfield hit. And we have an offensive timeout here with the runner at third early in the third inning of play. Did not know that was even a thing. Very rarely do you see the offensive timeout used.
Well, a lot of times when you see it used, you know, it's done by, like in this situation, by the third base coach, where you can talk to both players. But it's not seeing the dugout take it.
This is popped up, going towards the left. Brown is underneath it. He'll load up and fire it home. Nothing to lose there, and he'll flame it past the Dylan Johnson. That's going to be an RBI sacrifice fly for Josh Robinson. It's 2-0.
Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicom.
Clears the bases for Carnicom, which I think any head coach will take, even if the lead does double. First pitch outside from Denny. Another one upstairs. Denny trying to work back in. You don't want to give Carnicom anything too good to hit, so you kind of work around the zone with him. And you want, again, you said it, Goose, you want to make it tempting enough, as this one's popped up, and Johnson will watch it fly beyond the nick.
Well, and I also, after watching Carnicom hit today, not sure that we want to make a mistake with a high pitch, so better to get it down there like that one.
It comes right over and hits off the top of the roof for the stands, and it puts twos across the board here in the top of the third inning where Alma already has a run. Denny going to try and get out of this. Swung on by Carnicom, popped up, going out beyond second base. Atherton's underneath it. He'll make the catch, and that's going to do it for the top of the third inning. The Bulldogs coming in. They got 2-3-4-2 up after Alma is able to get across another run. It's 2-0 here on ACTV. We'll be right back.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third is left fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
Welcome back here on ACTV. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Owen Brown will lead us off here in the third. Alma has a 2-0 lead over the Bulldogs here in the rubber match of this three-game series. This one rounded to third, picked up there, thrown over to first in time. Carnicom had to stretch across the face of the bag and made a good play.
Now batting the right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
I know I'm the type of player that in that situation, that base is mine.
Well, I tell you.
But, you know, you see that.
And I get it. And I understand that there's no replay there. But I'm not totally sure that.
Well, that's a good piece of hitting by Don Goods. This is going to slice all the way to the wall. Don Goods is going to take the turn around second and head for third here in the bottom of the third inning. He'll slide in for a triple. And that's a great way for the Bulldogs to get started here with one out away in the bottom of the third inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. The way that play at first went down, Conicon had his foot on the bag. He also caught the ball, and the ball beat the runner. But I'm not sure any of those three things happened at the same time.
No.
So I think if this were a major league game, we'd all be looking at the replays trying to see, okay, when does he catch the ball and when does his foot come off the bag? But getting here, as an umpire, you're going to call that guy out almost all the time.
Carnicom drops it on the dive, but coming over to field in plenty of time is Cam Jones, and Don Goods is stranded at third here now with two outs.
Now batting the designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
That was a good play there by the first baseman. He drove after it at first, and it fell out of his mitt, hit the turf. But luckily Cam Jones, working on those PFPs, gets over and covers him plenty of times with the speed of Ryan Davis.
Well, again, it was one of those balls that put Goods in kind of no man's land there. He had to wait to make sure he didn't catch it, and then he really couldn't chance going after that. So
0-1 here on Miranda, the designated hitter. He struck out in his first at-bat. He'll swing through the 0-1 offer and make it 0-2. His first at-bat, it was a close pitch that he thought was ball four, started heading down to first before the home plate umpire called him back and said, "You're out." Here's the 0-2. Swung on, sends it to center field. Heading back for it is Robinson. Robinson looking up. It's off the base of the wall. This is going to score a run. The lead is cut in half. A.J. Miranda doubles on a smooth stroke on an 0-2 count. And that brings up Dylan Johnson.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. That ball was tagged by Miranda.
Did not look like it off the bat.
Well, again, that was one of those situations where, from this view behind it, it may not have looked bad, but you could tell. I saw that number on the center field pretty fast, so you could tell that he knew.
Thought for a chance it might have floated its way over the 405-foot away fence.
Like I say, when I saw the way he reacted, I thought maybe that ball was gone. And just kind of, fortunately, it got close enough to the fence, it didn't bounce over, so.
Either way, Good's able to score with ease, and the lead is now only 1 run for the Scots, and the Bulldogs were able to answer the run that the Scots put up on the board in the top half of this inning.
It would be real nice, again, pick up a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Dylan Johnson looking to do it here. Struck out back in the second inning. Here's the 1-1 from Cam Jones. Mark exclusively from the stretch here. Outside, make it 2-1.
I mean, we talked about how the Bulldogs left 12 in the first game, and they've left 4 already in this game. And another oddity is they've left a runner in every inning today.
You are right. I look back now. There's been 11 innings of play. Every inning has had at least one left.
It wasn't like one of those things where they scored 3 runs and left 3 guys on base. It was every inning.
There's Dylan Johnson. Base hit to the left side. A.J. Miranda will come around to score. He's up easy, and Dylan Johnson singles in a run, and this game is tied.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. Now, the one good thing about that is that means we've had a lot of guys on base.
Yes.
I mean, you just get the feeling sitting here that at some point the dam is going to burst here, and a big inning is going to happen, but it's been hard to come by.
Valentine takes a big swing.
Yeah, he was trying to make it 4-2 right there. And again, good time to try a cut like that because you got, tied the ball game, a little momentum here. The runner is not, really in scoring position at this point, but that'd be a way to get him there.
Sends it over the first baseman's head. It goes down the right field line. Johnson will head to third, and Aaron Valentine singles it in. The bobble in right field. Dylan Johnson is going to score from first.
And that cost him.
That bobble.
That's going to be an error on the right fielder. Chilcutt. He just reached into his glove, couldn't handle it. It bounced on the ground, and the sign at third base went from no-go to get on your horse.
The smart thing that you might not realize.
Now batting shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Dylan Johnson was smart. He was rounding third on his way to it instead of holding up at third. So the moment that bobble happened, Coach Klotz was immediately able to send him to home, and the Bulldogs can take a lead now.
I tell you, that's such an important part of base running for your third base coach. Never take for granted the guy's going to make a good play, and that's a perfect example of why.
That's what all that experience that Coach Klotz has over in that third base coach's box brings.
Well, again, a play like that, you really got to rely on the third base coach because it's behind you. And if he doesn't run hard, you can't do that. You got to let him stand there. So really, Dylan Johnson just stole a run from the Scots. And that's a big hit by Valentine. He had that one big cut to see, if he could get an extra base hit, and then shortened up and took it the opposite way and got the run in.
There's Gus Weeks sending one out to left field. This one is going to be underneath Hart, and he'll make the catch for the final out of the inning, but not before the Bulldogs were able to put 3 across the board here in the bottom of the third inning and take the lead over the Alma Scots. We'll be right back for the top of the fourth inning here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
As well as information about all the athletic programs here at Adrian College. Again, that's www.adrianbulldogs.com, your source for Adrian College sports.
Welcome back here on ACTV. The Bulldogs jump out to a 3-2 lead, courtesy of a 3-run third inning. And Maxwell Denny back on the mound for what will be his fourth inning of work.
Now batting, the lead off the fourth inning is catcher number 23, Cooper Caulfield.
Cooper Caulfield will lead us off here. This is Adrian College Television. Matt Kibbe, Dave Van Giesen with you on the call for this one. And it's been a good day of baseball here at the Nick, minus about 3 innings of rain that we had back in the first game, but the Bulldogs able to be victorious and tie the series up at 1. This is the rubber match.
Foul ball almost picks off the Alma dugout there. So, fortunately, the ball got just past him there.
There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Denny works quickly, and this one escapes him and hits him. That's going to get the leadoff man on here.
Now batting, designated hitter number 25, Jake Kornman.
Checking to make sure Caulfield is all right. You took that one square to the back. Looks like
Caulfield taking his time, but he's a catcher, so he's used to getting hit by the ball. I think that's one that's just going to feel bad till it quits hurting.
That brings up Jacob Kornman.
Again, Matt, we're seeing Max Denny struggling with his control.
Can he find it here in the top of the fourth? Kornman is a junior, batting .276 on the season. Talk about Maxwell Denny last time out. Was only able to go 4 innings against Hope.
Well, again, this is becoming a situation because Kornman, while he's a dangerous hitter, also is a double play threat. You got to make him hit the ball, and he just watched 4 balls and wandered down to first base, and now we're in a big jam. So Johnson going to go out and have a little discussion with his left-hander. Give him a little break, let him refocus. Scots are also meeting in front of their dugout. How about his left fielder number 6, Ian Hart?
Action getting going here in the Bulldog bullpen. It's Luke San Antoine. But Denny looking, try and get out of this jam. Here comes a bunt attempt. I think this is where you and me, Goose, are looking at the feet, seeing if anybody else will notice that.
Well, tell you, the feet I'm looking at right now is Maxwell Denny's, because I think he's kind of coming down on his heel as opposed to his toe, and that's leaving that ball up high. Like I say, almost all of these have been high, and that's going to be all. Coach Prince is going to go to the bullpen right away. And again, I think we're in a situation where this is such a big ball game that you almost have to do this, where earlier in the season, or maybe if the Bulldogs were already in the playoffs, you might see
let them work through it.
Denny will work through it, but you can't do that today, so we're going to get a new pitcher here.
Middle of an at-bat, already one ball on the new pitcher of Ian Hart. And it's going to be Luke San Antoine who steps onto the mound. As he warms up, we'll step aside. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Luke San Antoine steps up onto the mound, and in a situation, nobody out, runners at first and second. He's already got a ball on the batter that he's going to be facing here, but he's the guy that was able to help out back in last game, but that was in the 8th inning.
Yeah, we go back to the last game, and first batter he faced was Avery Carnicom. And he hit it over the left field wall, and after that, he gave up a bouncer to second base that just got through, and then struck out 2 people to earn a hold in that game. And he will, again, as you said, be facing Ian Hart, and he's already down 1 ball, no strikes to Mr. Hart.
Well, if it was 1-1, it'd almost just be like we're playing Catholic League rules.
There you go. That would speed up the game.
Ian Hart fakes the bunt, swings through the first offering, and now he does even up the count at 1-1.
And hopefully we will never see that speeding up the game.
Exactly. So we're in the top of the 4th inning here. Alma's down by a run. It's 3-2. They got runners at first and second. There's the square around. No, he did not. We'll hold back, and it'll be 2-1. It's an interesting defensive lineup here. The third baseman is forced to stay home here with the runner at second. Aaron Valentine is the one charging in. The second baseman's covering first, and Gus Week at short is in charge of covering second. Dylan Johnson and the pitcher are going to be responsible for that third base line, but now it's 2-2, so the likelihood we see a bunt here goes down significantly. If Luke San Antoine can strike him out, that would be a great way to start his appearance here. Potentially looking at some long relief. Swung down to third, picked up by Davis. He'll tag the bag and hang on to it. Smart play by the freshman to not try and throw that ball. He gets the lead runner on the fielder's choice, and there's one away here.
Now batting the right fielder, number 47, Nolan Chilcutt. Well, that was a great play there by Davis because it did a couple of things. Number one, it took the fast runner off second base and put a slower runner there. So you're going to really need possibly more than just a single to score Kornman at second base at this point.
So 0-2 here early on Chilcutt. We've talked about the struggles that Chilcutt has had at the plate this season. Already struck out in his first at-bat back in the second. Here's the 0-2 on the outside, 1-2. Good waist pitch by Luke San Antoine. The 1-2. Rolled foul by Chilcutt. He was ahead of it. Luckily got the end of the bat on it.
Yeah, San Antoine almost had him right there.
It's an off-speed pitch. We'll see what they go back to. You can have the whole arsenal available here in the 1-2 count. Go with a fastball, and Chilcutt can't catch up to it.
You're also seeing the value of that waist pitch right here because, you know, that one was well outside, and the next one was a little closer, and he had a swing, and that one was a little closer, and he's trying to just kind of move that ball in on him.
Breaking ball popped up, going out to center field. Ty Peck is underneath it. He'll make the catch. Nobody's able to tag. And that's going to be the second out of the inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 21, Dalton D. Alexander.
This is the 9-hole hitter. D. Alexander flew out to right field his last time up. Now he's got runners at first and second here, and his team down by a run. What can he do in this 9-hole spot? Can he turn it over to the top of the lineup? Luke San Antoine trying to shut him down here. Makes it 0-2. Oh, swung on in, missed. He strikes him out, and that's going to do it for the top of the fourth inning. They strand two runners at first and second to the Scots, and the Bulldogs head to the bottom of the fourth, leading by just a run here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back here on ACTV. New pitcher in for the Scots is Trevor Regglesworth. And he comes in, the senior, the right-handed pitcher, in 6 appearances. He is 0-3 on the season in 13 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 23 hits, 25 runs, 15 of them have been earned, 9 walks, 8 strikeouts, and a 9.88 ERA.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the fourth, second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton.
He'll be charged with facing 9-1-2 here in the bottom of the fourth inning of a one-run game. Wigglesworth is a tall pitcher on the mound, throwing from the right side.
Tell you, that was a great job by San Antoine in the top of this inning. He came on with nobody out, runners at first and second, and not only did he get the 3 in a row, but by doing that, he kept the lineup from flipping to those, more dangerous hitters in the Alma lineup. And if they'd have got to them, they would have got some runs and possibly some more, as Atherton is beamed as the ball nicks his elbow on the way by, and he will now be a leadoff man at first base, and the Bulldogs bound to have something going here. Now batting the center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
That brings up the leadoff man, Peck, who is 0 for 2 today. Again, just looking to find a hole in the defense. He takes the first pitch.
Again, does not put the defense at ease because Peck can do so many things. He could bunt here, he can hit and run, he can, just hit straight away. But so far, Wigglesworth is doing the best thing he can do, and that's just keep throwing strikes at him and force him to put the ball in play.
Ty Peck, the local product. Swings, slices it towards right field. It's fair. Hits off the foul line. Ty Peck has it hit off the fence. He'll head to second. He's got to slide in. He's under the tag. The run crosses the plate. He scores in an 0-2 double by Ty Peck. Extends the lead and makes it 4-2.
Well, there's another run that is just basically stole because of Ty Peck's speed, and I'll tell you why here in just a minute. Now batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown. The right fielder got to that ball, and he had and Coach Klotz was holding Atherton at third base, and Atherton kind of turned around, looked over his shoulder, and because Peck, again, probably the only guy on the team that could have legged out a double there, was being aggressive on the run. The throw went to second. Atherton saw that, and he just walked on home. They just kind of forgot about Atherton being on base, and they really should have just, thrown that one to the plate.
There's Brown. He's going to beat this out. That's going to be a bunt single for Owen Brown, and that's going to put runners on the corners here with nobody out.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Normally, going back to the Ty Peck double, normally that play is the reverse of an Adrian double. You only get a single on that because of the way it hits the fence, but Ty Peck, like you mentioned, one of the only guys that can truly turn that into a double based on how that fence comes in. You only get a foot, not even, off of the foul line, and it bounced right into the glove of Chilcutt. Made a good throw, gets it a little low, maybe would have had him, but again, it develops a run for the Bulldogs here.
Now, again, too, I think that the smarter play in that case would have been to throw the ball to the cutoff man, the first baseman. Just, that would put runners at second and third. But, again, because Peck's always on your mind as a defensive player, he threw it to second. Peck beat it, and Atherton just walked home.
So it's 1-0 here on the 3-hole hitter, Don Goods. That one's on the outside. It's 2-0 here. And, we look past now the bunt by Owen Brown just far enough in that middle zone between the pitcher and catcher, and he has the speed where the moment the pitcher picked it up, he was already to first by that point. This one's going to pop up. Ty Peck's got speed we talk about all the time. He's going to let the run score is the left fielder, Hart. and keep the runner at first. So a sacrifice fly for Don Goods and an RBI.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Yeah, another good piece of hitting by Goods. He just got that ball in the air and knew that as long as he hits it in the outfield, Peck is going to score. Alma did a good job there, not even bothering throwing it to the plate. There's Brown on the one. He gets it. It goes out into center field, and this is going to be another error on the catcher. A stolen base, and an error moves Brown to third base. And the Bulldogs got things still going here in the fourth.
Oh, and Brown feeling like Ty Peck right there. He saw Ty Peck in front of him and said, I got to keep my perfect steal streak alive. He's 3 for 3 now on the season.
Now hopefully Davis can do the same thing Goods did and hit a fly ball and get him in.
2-0, hitters count for him here. On the right-handed side, Regglesworth came into a clean situation. Cam Jones' line was done, so all these runs are charged to Regglesworth. Good, sees one right down the middle and lets it go by. It's 2-1.
And again, this points out exactly what I was saying about San Antoine at the beginning of the inning. Not only did he get those three guys out, but he kept that front of the order coming up where when he came in, he hit the 9-hitter and then Peck's up, and now, you know, the big hitters for the Bulldogs are coming through that lineup, and that's a recipe for a big inning.
Davis rolls one to short. Brown is going to score, and Davis does a job going deep into the hole at short, and a run comes across the dish. He'll get an RBI.
Now batting the designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda.
So A.J. Miranda steps up to the dish. Last time up, he sent one quite literally 405 feet away from home plate as it hit the base of the wall. We'll see the first offering from Regglesworth. It's a ball upstairs.
Yeah, if he'd have pulled that one at all, it would have been gone.
He did go to the deepest part of the ballpark, didn't he? That one's outside. This Nicolay Field, symmetrical all the way around, so 325 down each of the lines, 375 to the power alleys, and 405 to dead center field. Swings, fouls it off. It's 2-1.
That hit somebody's foot. I'm not sure if it was the umpire or the catcher, but
no, normally when the umpire goes out and hands the ball to the pitcher, it's normally the catcher that got hurt. He gives a pat on the head to the catcher, make sure he's all right.
Yeah, that's another ball that hits Caulfield here.
There's Miranda right back up the middle, and he'll keep the inning alive here, a 2-out single. You mentioned those floodgates, Dave.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Well, again, the Bulldogs, like I say, I was just thinking that if they get Miranda there, at least we won't leave anybody on base for the first time this afternoon. Again, there's just so many jams that you can wiggle out of, and last couple innings, the Bulldogs have made them pay a little bit, so that's good to see.
Regglesworth spikes one into the left-handed batter's box. The Bulldogs have put 3 runs up in back-to-back innings to take a 4-run lead. It's 6-2 now here in the bottom of the fourth. Swung on. Shortstop will take the easy one out. A fielder's choice to end the inning. 6-4 for Dylan Johnson, but the Bulldogs were able to strike and get 3 runs across the board, extend their lead by 4. It's 6-2 here. It has been a pleasure joining you. I have to get ready for Seniors Honor Nights, Dave, so you can take them along, and Mike Prang might even join you.
Okay. Thank you, my friend.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
This weekend's festivities.
I will.
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Kevin Tuttle to lead it off here for Alma in the top of the fifth. The Bulldogs lead a little more comfortable at 6-2. It's San Antoine going to work in his second inning of work after relieving Maxwell Denny. The first pitch was a strike, and now we have a ball, and it makes it 1-1 to Tuttle, who has grounded to short and doubled in his two at-bats here in game number 2. Tuttle, the shortstop for the Scots. He takes a big swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And a big week of baseball coming up here for Adrian. And there's a fly ball to right, and Goods waves everybody away and puts it away, and there's one down to start the fifth.
You love that. No one within 30 yards of you. Just got to make sure you got it.
Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Stephen McGlade. Oh, you want to make sure no one comes out into your territory, you know, kind of like, I mean, I don't know, but maybe Goods was, you know, a punt returner, and he's going to have a fair catch there. As long as he catches the ball, he can do whatever he wants. Here's the 1-0 pitch to McGlade. He has struck out and flied to right. Game number 2. Takes a strike. 1-2 now to the Alma second baseman. Here's the pitch from San Antoine, and he got him. Big breaking ball, and he was not expecting that, and he goes down on strikes. Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Josh Robinson.
Yeah, nice pitch there by St. Antoine. Just caught the corner, but really did a good job keeping the ball low.
Here's Robinson. Again, a dangerous bat. He's driven this one well out to the right center, and this one is taken by Goods deep in the center field area. And just like that, a 1-2-3 innings for San Antoine. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. Our score after 4.5 is a Bulldogs 6, Scots 2. We'll be back after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Number 45, Blake. And we're back here at Nicolay Field going to the bottom of the fifth, game number 2. Bulldogs won the first one, and they are looking for the sweep now here in game number 2. They have a 6-4 advantage, and we're going to see a new pitcher for Alma as Blake Stone checks in. Stone, another one of the Alma pitchers with a rather high ERA at 9.45. He's 1-2 this season. This will be his 13th appearance. And he will face the lower third of the Bulldog order in Aaron Valentine, Gus Weeks, and Andrew Atherton here in the 5th inning. So Valentine strides to the plate, and we get ready to begin the 5th. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Yeah, Stone listed as a pitcher, infielder, and outfielder. So one of those guys that just kind of does it all.
Well, the first pitch from Stone is a strike. Valentine has had a productive second game for the Bulldogs. He walked in the second inning, and then he was safe on a base hit that was misplayed as it popped out of the glove of the right fielder Nolan Chilcutt and allowed a runner to go all the way from first and score. And that kind of started the Bulldogs 3-run rally back in the 3rd inning. And they followed up with another 3-run inning in the 4th, and that's how they got their 6 runs here today. And we now have a full count on Valentine standing in, so the payoff pitch from Stone down low, and Valentine will walk down to first base with another free pass. And again, that's important when you're the leadoff batter, just to get on base. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. Weeks had a double back in the second. He flied to right his last time in the 3rd. Now he squares the bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner, making it 0-1. Andrew Atherton on deck for Adrian, and then it would be the top of the order should we get that far. Infield playing in at 3rd, and there's a ball, and it's going to be a throw out as the ball kind of got away, and Valentine tried to take it, and he'll be caught stealing here. And there is one out in the Bulldog 5th.
Yeah, Valentine read that ball down in the dirt, but didn't get as far away as, you would expect, or he expected.
Well, I think it kind of rolled a little to the right of the catcher, and I think he thought it was going to get further away, and it didn't. And he was thrown out rather easily by the catcher Caulfield. So 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and Weeks is out. They're going to have to throw to first to get him as the ball hit the dirt before it made it to the mid of Caulfield. But just like that, the Bulldogs have 2 away here in the 5th. Now batting second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton. Sorry to mention the busy week for the Bulldogs. They have a single game here, a makeup game against the Defiance Yellow Jackets. That game will start at 6 o'clock here Tuesday night. And then they got a doubleheader on Wednesday. That one against Otterbein, I believe it is. Mm-hmm. And then Friday, they will go to Kalamazoo, and we'll have a doubleheader here to conclude the regular season next Saturday. We hope you can join us for those broadcasts as we wind down the 2022 season.
Yeah, and that doubleheader against Otterbein on Wednesday is actually 2 7-inning games.
There's a drive that's going to be caught out there in left field by Ian Hart, and the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the fifth. So nothing across for Adrian. The score remains 6-2, and we'll be back for sixth inning action after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Leading off for Alma in the top of the sixth innings, first baseman number 29, Avery Carnicom. So we move to the sixth, and Avery Carnicom is stepping into the plate. Carnicom has faced San Antoine just one time today. It was in the first game, and he hit a home run. And since that, San Antoine has been very effective for the Bulldogs. And so we'll see how he fares in this rematch here with Carmicon. 1-1 delivery from San Antonio, a big swing and a miss. That was a nice pitch there. It looked tempting, but not really reachable. And it goes for strike 2. There's a fly ball. I don't think he got all of that one, and it will be run down by Owen Brown, and there's one out in the top of the sixth. Now batting catcher number 23, Cooper Caulfield. So the left-hand batting catcher, Cooper Caulfield, stands in. He fouls one away. Again, 750 wins for Coach Craig Rainey with that win in game number 1. As he continues to add totals to his very impressive coaching career here at Adrian College. 1-1 delivery, swung on, base hit center field. Caulfield got that one on the big part of the bat, and he comes through with a base hit. That is the first hit off San Antoine in this game.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner over at first. 46 is the pinch runner. Problem is, I don't have a 46.
Not totally sure who that is. Now batting the designated hitter number 25, Jake Kornman.
Wyatt Steensma.
Well, Michael, I will take your word for it. So Steensma is now running for Caulfield. That'll mean we'll have a new catcher.
Mr. Steensma is not on the roster.
So we fix our scorecards here as Kornman fouls one away. San Antoine checks his runner. Paying attention to the pinch runner. I get the sense that we don't know who he is. San Antoine has been briefed on the fact that as a pinch runner, he has good speed, needs to be carefully watched over there, and there goes a throw. And that was a lot closer than it looked like it was going to be. Just the way the throw was, Valentine took him right into the runner, and it was pretty tight over there. Here's the pitch, swung on. Oh, just a little bit of a foul ball as Johnson gets his hand out of the way of that one. Count remains 0-2. Another throw over. This time he's back easily. Deansmo will take his lead once again. Jake Kornman at the plate. Almost swung on. Checked his swing. Pitch is down low for a ball. So we'll watch the 1-2 pitch here from Luke San Antoine, Bulldog right-hander. And the pitch outside for ball 2. Runs the count to 2-2. Again, the lights have been on ever since the rain back in the late innings, starting about the 8th inning of game number 1. Here's the pitch down low. That one gets through Johnson. And that will take the double play possibility away and make the count 3-2. So that's pass ball on Johnson as that one went right between his legs. Through the old 5-hole, as they say. That one's fouled away. And the count remains full to Kornman. He'll be followed by Ian Hart. Bouncing ball up the middle, and it gets through for a base hit as Weeks just can't knock it down, and that will bring the run in. So Jake Kornman comes through with a base hit and an RBI, and it is now 6-3 here in the 6th inning.
We're going to see Coach Prince come out to the mound to talk things over with St. Antoine. There's some action in the bullpen, but still has the hoodie on, so it looks like we're just getting loose down there.
Yeah, Weeks was doing everything he could to knock that ball down and keep that runner at third base. Yeah, I don't think he had a chance to get anybody out, but if he could keep the runner at third, you never know, a double play, a strikeout. But just eluded his grasp. That's happened a lot today for Alma. They had 3 hits in a row in the first inning, all that were like that, just out of the reach of the Bulldog defender that it was hit at. Now batting left fielder number 6, Ian Hart. So the lead is now down to 3. There's a fly ball. That's pretty well hit. Going way back, and it is gone. And that makes it a 1-run ball game. Ian Hart got all of that. And suddenly, what was a pretty comfortable Bulldog lead has been dwindled to 1.
Yeah, that is Hart's first home run of the year. And he now has 6 RBIs on the year as well.
Now batting right fielder number 47, Nolan Chilcutt. Well, I'm not sure exactly what Coach Prince said, but I'm not sure that was it. Bounding ball. Tried to be backhanded by Atherton, and he can't come up with the ball. And the Scots have it going on right now here in the 6th inning. Now batting third baseman number 21, Dalton D. Alexander.
It's going to go as an error on Atherton.
Yeah, Andrew probably, if he were to do it again, would try to get in front of that ball, knock it down, and make the play that way, but hindsight sometimes a little easier than reality. First pitch is a strike to D. Alexander. He has popped to right. This one's a little pop to right as well, but it's foul. And he's also struck out in this ball game. He is the 9-hitter in the Alma lineup. And therefore, San Antoine really would like to get this stopped here, as Alma has struck for 3 here in the 6th inning. One and two now to the Scots third baseman. Antoine checks the runner, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So that's 2 out. And it'll bring up Kevin Tuttle. Now batting the shortstop number 2, Kevin Tuttle.
Trip Russo warming up in the bullpen for the Bulldogs.
Tuttle, the 7th batter to bat in this inning. And San Antoine gets the strike. Pitch is outside for a ball. Again, San Antoine's been very effective today, except for the long ball.
Yeah, he's got 45 pitches so far, with 33 of them strikes.
There's a drive out to right field, and it will get off the fence. Just foul. That is just before the fence breaks to go straight down the line. And it's a good thing that was foul, because Goods was not going to get there. So San Antoine now in command of the count, 1-2. Trying to pick up this third out and get the team back in the dugout. Swing just fouled off. That was what we call an emergency hack there. Just something to keep yourself alive for Tuttle. And the delivery from San Antoine is outside for a ball, make it 2-2. So you got to wonder if Chilcutt might be running on this pitch, with it being 2-2. And he stays, and the pitch is outside, so he definitely will be running on this pitch. You say Bulldogs got a couple up in the bullpen now.
Yeah, the other one looks to be Brandon Schultz, the lefty.
Bouncing ball, second base. Atherton over to make the play, and he tosses him out, and the inning is over. But it's been a productive inning for the Scots. They get 3 runs here in the 6th inning. And 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. They leave a man. There was one Bulldog error. And at the end of 5.5, the score has tightened considerably here at Nicolay Field. It's now Adrian 6, Alma 5. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Yeah, we're back here at Nicolay Field as we move to the bottom of the sixth. Ty Peck is going to lead off for Adrian. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the sixth, center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Do have a couple defensive changes here with the pinch runner earlier, Steensma taking the catcher out of the game. We have a new shortstop. Who starts inning off with an air. That's how Peck will reach.
And as every good coach knows, whenever you put a substitute in defensively, the first ball always somehow manages to find him. Now batting the left fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
So anyway, our shortstop, Taha Abraham, is in for Steensma, as Owen Brown bunts and will advance Peck on the sacrifice.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
And then Tuttle now goes behind the plate for Alma.
That was a combination you don't see very often, is a shortstop catcher. But that's exactly what we got in Kevin Tuttle here. Here's Goods. He gets a pop-up. This is going to be caught out there in left field. Ian Hart had to go a long way to catch that. And just like that, there are 2 outs in the Bulldog 6. But they do have a runner, and they have their 4-hitter, Ryan Davis, coming to the plate. Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Five runs, 7 hits, and 3 errors for the Scots. The Bulldogs have 6 runs on 9 hits. They've made 1 error here in this second game. Pitches way outside, gets away from Tuttle, and that will allow Peck to move up. So he is now at third base. Charge a pass ball there to Tuttle. And here's the pitch from Stone right down Broadway for strike 1. And the Bulldogs won game number 1. And they're looking for a sweep of this doubleheader. And there's a drive to left field. This one's pretty well hit. It's driving the left fielder back, and it is off the wall. That will get Peck home. He will pick it up, and Davis will stand on second base with a double.
The 3 runs in the top half of the inning from Alma. That is a big run for the Bulldogs.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 30, A.J. Miranda. Well, that was a ball where Ian Hart almost got to it. It was hard to tell whether he caught it or not until you saw the ball rolling around out there in the outfield. as he was running with his back to the infield and almost pulled off a Willie Mays type catch there, but fortunately for the Bulldogs, it did get down and they get the extra run in as Peck makes the error cost the Scots. 1-1 now to A.J. Miranda. Again, this is another important runner if they could pick him up here. Second base, 2 out. Pitches outside for a ball. This is the first run off Stone today since he came in. Miranda came into today's action batting .344. He's added to that in this game with going 2 for 3. He's had a single and a double. And he takes the ball, make it 2-2.
Wow. That was a pretty good pitch. I don't know if the umpire called that one low or called it out.
At any rate, Miranda's still up there with a chance to drive home Davis. Here's the pitch. That one is outside, and he'll take his base. So, Bulldogs, 2 runners aboard. And catcher Dylan Johnson will stride to the plate. Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson has had a hot bat lately. Coming into this game with a .354 average.
He had a single and an RBI in the big third inning that put the Bulldogs in the lead. So he takes a strike on the first pitch.
Well, in game 1 of today, he was 2 for 4. Yesterday, 1 for 4. And then collected a total of 7 hits against Olivet. Last week had 10 hits. 6 of them were for extra bases. I believe 7 of them were for extra bases.
And we could use one of those kind of hits right now. 7-5, Bulldogs in the lead. They've got 1 home so far in the 6th, looking for more. That pitch is a strike on the outside corner, make it 1-2. Ryan Davis taking his lead at second base. A.J. Miranda taking his at first. They're playing behind the runners. Here's a bouncing ball to short, gloved, and he'll get no one. Taha Abraham just could not make that play. Now, that was a more difficult play. And I don't know, a single for Mr. Johnson there.
We're going to give him a single there.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. The first pitch is a strike to Valentine. Either way, it's been a tough baptism of fire in the game for Mr. Abraham. Here's the pitch, a strike down the middle, and quickly Stone is ahead of Valentine 0-2.
You know, both those pitches fastball right down the middle.
Well, when you get to the situation where there's 2 out, the base is loaded, and you got a guy who is patient, you really don't have much of a choice. You got to come right at him. Smash down the third base line. Foul. Rolls out to left field. Bulldogs are going to retrieve that one. Count remains 1-2 to Valentine. Bulldogs got the bases loaded here in the 6th. They're all itching to come home. Foul ball away out into the rugby field. Bulldogs have shortstop Gus Weeks on deck should Valentine reach base. And here's the pitch from Stone. Bouncing ball up the middle. This could be trouble. Abraham dives, and he won't get anybody. Here comes another run coming to the plate, and he's going to be out. Bulldogs tried to take advantage. Miranda probably worth the effort there, but the Bulldogs get one, and that will end the inning. But the Bulldogs score 2 in the inning, and they have reestablished their lead at 8-5. We'll be back with the 7th inning of action here from Nicolay Field. Again, you're watching Adrian College baseball on ACTV.
Is empty for Geneseo. 4-2 is our score. Geneseo wins the faceoff. Bulldogs take a shot. They score. They empty netter by Sam Ruffin. It's 5-2. They celebrate on the bench. 11 seconds left of the game. Two is our score, Johnny.
Hey, Gibby, we're going to be the national champions.
Geneseo will hang on to it. 5 seconds left to go. 5, 3, the buzzer will sound. The Bulldogs, for the first time in program history, are the national champions! 31 wins, and it's no miracle! This is the best team in Division III! The Bulldogs win! National champions! An estate sale on the ice. 5-2 is the final score, and the Bulldogs win a national championship. A great season for
the 7th second baseman, number 8, Stephen McGlade. Well, we're back here at Nicolay Field for the top of the 7th. And the new pitcher for the Bulldogs is Brandon Schultz. Schultz replacing Luke San Antoine, who is the pitcher of record for the Bulldogs here. So, another fine effort by San Antoine, although he did find trouble last inning in the 6th, where a home run really kind of propelled a 3-run inning for the Scots. Schultz now swung on, and he almost took that out of the mitt of catcher Dylan Johnson there.
Do have some scores from around the league. Obviously, Adrian won the first game 7-5 over Alma. Albion took game 1 of their doubleheader against Trine 8-4. Kalamazoo defeated Olivet 12-6 in their first game. The second game between Kalamazoo and Olivet, KZoo leads 2-0 on the top of the 3rd, and Trine and Albion are tied 1-1 in the bottom of the 7th.
Meanwhile, Mr. Schultz gets his first strike out of the game as he sends McGlade down on a called strike. Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Josh Robinson. So good start by Schultz here in the 7th inning. Schultz did appear in the first game. He was in relief of Gage Ricker. And there's a slicer down the line in left. That's going to be picked up by Brown, and not until Robinson chugs into second with a double. And that will bring to the plate a very dangerous man in Avery Carnicon. Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon. Robinson has been a thorn in the Bulldogs' side this series. He is a very good-looking hitter for the Scots. This game alone, he's Got a single, a double, a sacrifice fly. So 2 for 3 officially. There's a drive that's foul. And that ball was smashed down the line, so good thing he was out in front of it. Schultz now checks the runner, delivers, bouncing ball to short. Coming in with his weak, takes it on the high hop, throws it to first to Valentine for the out. He holds the runner at second base, and there are 2 down in the Scots' 7th.
You're going to have a pinch hitter here for Alma.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now. Pinch batting is number 9, Mac Hawley.
Hawley pinch hitting for Abraham after his rough defensive inning at shortstop.
They say he did not go, so it will be a ball to Hawley. Well, again, you know, he did better the more difficult the plays got, to be honest with you. He made a fantastic play to keep that ball in the infield on Valentine, and that led to the out that got him out of the inning. There's a foul ball down the line that hits the benches reserved for the visiting bullpen. So Robinson will chug on back to second. 1-1 the count now. There is action in the Bulldog. It looks like Russo is still warming up out there in case he is needed. Here's the pitch, bouncing ball, fouled on the third base line. Davis tosses it back in the Bulldog dugout. And it's 1-2. There's a smash. That's a base hit to left. Brown coming in, charging in. Here comes his throw. Runner heading for the plate. It's going to be, well, it's not going to be cut off by Davis, and that will allow the runner to take an extra base. So Hawley comes through with a big pinch hit, RBI single. And that Scots creep a little closer here. It's 8-6. Now batting designated hitter number 25, Jake Kornman. And we're going to get a visit to the mound by Coach Prince. I think they're going to kind of discuss how, well, maybe they're going to go to Russo here. That's exactly what they're going to do. So we'll be back after we pause for this. We're still trying to get out of the top of the 7th. Scots have made it closer. It's 8-6 Adrian. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make...
And we return here to Nicolay Field, where the Scots are kicking up their heels here in the 7th inning, and Trip Russo is coming on for the Bulldogs to try and put out the fire here in the 7th. Scots already have one run. It's 8-6. Bulldogs up by 2. Russo, his first pitch of the day on the outside corner for a strike. He is facing the designated hitter of the Alma Scots, Big Jake Kornman. And Kornman has some power. And the next pitch is popped up foul. So quickly Russo comes out of the bullpen throwing strikes and has an 0-2 advantage on the 6th hitter in the Alma lineup, Mr. Kornman. Kornman waves his bat nervously at the plate as Russo comes to the set, checks the runner, curveball, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Russo gets the job done here in the 7th and prevents further damage. So for the Scots in the 7th, they get one run on 2 hits. There were no errors, and there is one Scot left. As we take a 7th inning stretch here at Nicolay Field. Our score is now Adrian 8 and Alma 6.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus.
So when the fans here at Nicolay Field know all the changes as Weeks on the 0-1 pitch pops one up into right field, and it will be taken out there by Chilcutt, and there's one away in the Bulldogs' 7th.
Gonna get a pinch hitter here for the Bulldogs. Gonna be number 15, Nathan Grega.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 15, Nathan Grega. Grega in place of Andrew Atherton. So Grega, the left-hander, steps in. Bulldogs once again have seen their lead cut to 2.
Grega this season's appeared in 8 games, batting .429. He's only 3 for 7. He has a double and an RBI. He's also walked once and has struck out once.
Here's the pitch from Sobchak. Ty has a 4.34 ERA, a 2-3 record on the season. This is his 17th appearance. So he's one of the more reliable relievers for the Scots as Grega marches down to first base with a walk.
Now we're going to have a pinch runner for Grega. Nathan Mix is going to run at first.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now running at first base is number 1, Nathan Mix. Now batting for the Bulldogs is number 6, Ty Peck. So Grega does his job. I think as a pinch batter, he'd like to see more strikes and maybe get some cuts in, but he's got on first base. There's a beautiful bunt by Peck, and they're not going to get anybody. In fact, the best thing they can do is just grab that ball and eat it. So Peck has once again used his speed to advance a Bulldog rally. Now batting the left fielder, number 34, Owen Brown.
Not many times you put in the scorebook a single to the catcher.
Well, he did have to make his way towards third, but it is a beautiful thing for Ty Peck. That is his second of this game. He's been safe on an error. He's doubled. Now he's singled. Bulldogs now with runners at first and second. Only one out. Here's the pitch to Brown. Outside, called for a strike. So Sobchak gets the corner there. And the two left-handers coming up here for Adrian and Brown and Goods. And there's a drive into shallow right field. And that is out number 2. Excuse me, shallow left field. Hart makes the play. And suddenly there are 2 down for Don Goods. Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. You know, Mike, you mentioned that Albion trying game. Albion winning the first game. They're tied in game number 2. The Bulldogs kind of rooting for the Britons in that one. And the big reason is there's a drive by Goods. And once again, it is going to be caught by Ian Hart. And the Bulldog threat is extinguished here in the bottom of the 7th. I'll tell you why the Bulldogs are rooting for the Briton when we return. Get our score after 7 complete innings of play. Adrian 8 and Alma 6. You're watching Adrian College Baseball here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Hit, there were no errors, and 2 were left on base. All right, we move to the top of the 8th. Trip Russo back on for the Bulldogs. He'll face the lower third of the Alma order, starting with left fielder Ian Hart. Now batting the left fielder, number 6, Ian Hart. And as we went to the break there, I was telling you about why the Bulldogs are kind of hoping for a Britain win in the Britain Trine games. That is because the Bulldogs hold all the tiebreakers should they end up tied with the Britons, having swept the Britons this season. But they did drop 2 to Trine, so if the head-to-head series comes into play, the Bulldogs would Trine would be ahead of the Bulldogs on that one. So foul ball just down the line. Foul from Hart.
Yeah, not by much.
And getting back to the Trine Albion thing, those are things you think about now as you go into this last week of the season in this playoff race.
Another series that we need to keep an eye on is Kalamazoo and Olivet. That game is still 2-0. Kalamazoo leading in the top of the fourth at Olivet. We see strike 2 there, but Kalamazoo has a busy week with some makeups. They actually play a doubleheader at home versus Alma on Tuesday before the regular season finale against the Bulldogs next weekend. Depending on what happens on Tuesday, if Alma were to take a game, or hopefully two, if you're a Bulldog fan, and Adrian wins the series next week, the Bulldogs could step up into that second-seeded spot and host a first-round game in the MIAA tournament.
Swing and a miss by Hart. He goes down swinging, and that means that Russo is 2 for 2. He's faced 2 batters and struck them both out. Now he'll face Nolan Chilcutt. Now batting the right fielder, number 47, Nolan Chilcutt. There's a drive out to left field. Brown going back, turns around. It's off the wall. Going to hit the top half. Brown having trouble picking it up, but now he does and gets it in and holds Chilcutt to a double. So the first man to put the ball in play against Russo has himself a impressive double. It's 2 hits in a row for Chilcutt.
Yeah, and I really don't even think he got all of that one. But the wind just kind of lofted it, kept it up in the air.
Batter's third baseman, number 21, Dalton DeAlexander. So the first pitch is a strike to DeAlexander. Again, he represents the tying run as he fouls one away just off the cap of his bat. And quickly he's down 0-2. Bulldog busy, bullpen busy out there. They're getting warmed up. But he's wearing their sweatshirt, so it's hard to tell who's who out there. But now there's a pop-up on the infield. Valentine waving the others away, takes it into the big first baseman's glove, and there are 2 away. Now batting the catcher, number 2, Kevin Tuttle. And that'll bring up the leadoff man, Kevin Tuttle, with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. And this is a big moment in this ball game. If Russo can get him out, he will preserve the 2-run advantage. And if he cannot, and that runner gets home from second base, the tying run will be on base with the 2, 3, 4 guys coming up, and they have been difficult for the Bulldogs to put away here. So big at bat right here. Pitch just outside. 2-0. He does, however, have the base open. As Chilcutt, the runner at second base, he's got pretty good speed. Here's the pitch, swung on, fly ball to left field. Going back for it is Brown. He's at the track and makes the grab. And Russo puts him down in the 8th without a run crossing. So no runs for the Scots on 1 hit. They leave a man. And at the end of 7.5, Adrian leads Alma 8-6. We'll be back for the Bulldog 8th after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the eighth, the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. So we move to the bottom of the eighth, and these last, hopefully, one more at bat for both teams. And for that at bat, each team has the meat of their order coming up. Bulldogs with 4, 5, and 6. And next inning, it'll be 2, 3, 4 for Alma. So again, insurance runner 2 would be big for the Bulldogs. Here's Davis. He takes a big cut. It's a pop-up out to shallow center field, and it is grabbed by Hawley, the third shortstop of the day. And Sobchak doing a good job here. He's held the Bulldogs scoreless. This is his second inning of work. And we'll see A.J. Miranda. Now batting designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda. Miranda steps in, takes a strike on the outside corner. There's a pitch fouled away. So quickly, Sobchak is ahead 0-2. And the delivery fouled away. Miranda stays with it and stays alive. And it's starting to get cloudy again here at the Nicolay Field. But all in all, concerning what could have happened, it's been a pretty good day weather-wise here. Had some rain, but we were able to play through it. And check at first base. He did not go, and now it's 2-2 to Miranda. That happened in the 8th and 9th innings of the first game, but this game has been dry throughout. Here's the 2-2 pitch, popped up. This one going to drive the center fielder back out there, and it is going to be grabbed by Robinson. So Josh Robinson makes catch on out number 2. And Dylan Johnson will be the Bulldogs' last hope in the 8th. Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Johnson 2 for 4 here in the second game. Takes a strike on the opening offering from Sobchak. Here comes the pitch. There's a base hit. Well, nope, it's going to be caught. That ball looked to be hit a little harder than it was when it first left the bat, but it just kind of died out there, and it is hauled in by McGlade, who will be the leadoff hitter as we go to the 9th inning. So the Bulldogs out 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 8th, and we'll try to bring the victory home with 3 outs in the 9th. When we return, you're watching Adrian College Baseball here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Hanoi in place of Trip Russo. We're back here at Nicolay Field for the top of the ninth inning, and coming on for the Bulldogs is their ace closer, Jacob Hanoi. He earned his 5th save of the season earlier today in game number 1, and he's trying to do the same thing, but this is going to be a tough one. He's got to get the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Alma lineup here in the ninth inning. He's got a 2-run lead to work with, and he'll face Stephen McGlade to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now batting for the Scots is second baseman number 8, Stephen McGlade. McGlade takes the first pitch from Hanoi inside for a ball. 6-10-4 for the Alma Scots here in game number 2. The Bulldogs have 8 runs, 11 hits, and they've made 1 error as Hanoi's second pitch is a strike. That one does catch the inside corner to make it 1-1. Ryan Davis playing third base deep and on the line as he's trying to take away any doubles here in this inning. This was outside for a ball, 2-1 here. The pitch to McGlade, and it's inside for a ball, and it's 3-1. So annoying. Not wanting to walk off the leadoff man, and he gets a strike on the inside corner. McGlade took a step towards first. Thought maybe he had earned the free pass, but he's got to get another one here. 3-2 delivery, high and inside, and he now walks down. And that is not a positive start for Hanoi here in the ninth. Now batting the center fielder number 20, Josh Robinson. Robinson has had a very productive afternoon here for Alma. This game he has 2 hits. He scored 2 runs as he swings and misses at the first delivery. He's also had a sacrifice fly. That is another reason why you really wanted to try and keep McGlade off the bases. ADR getting some sunshine here now as he fouls the second pitch away. And with the sunshine, we start to get that shadow that is creeping out towards the mound, which usually is an advantage for the pitcher. Bulldogs shading Robinson to right field. Here's the pitch inside, and Robinson gets out of the way. And it's 1-2. Hanoi wants another baseball, so they'll make the exchange. Like I said, Gus Weeks is playing just about. He's still on his side of the field, but he's right behind the bag at second. Davis is a pretty lonely man over there. There's a drive. That's going to be a base hit. Coming over to get it is Goods. He has to knock it down, and that will put runners at first and third with nobody out here in the ninth. Now batting the first baseman, number 29, Avery Carnicon.
If you're Hanoi here, you kind of just need to not worry about that runner at third. Nobody out in the inning, runner on third, most likely going to score, but not going to tie the game. Where now you just need to attack Carnicom and hopefully get your ground ball for the double play.
You've got to give all your attention to Carnicom here. That was a big swing and a miss. He was trying for the lead right there. Another one, strike 2. So Hanoi has kept him off balance for 2 pitches, but he needs one more. This big guy hit a massive homer in the first game off San Antoine. Here's the pitch outside. Carnicon thought about it, but thought better of it.
You know, I like that pitch right there because the first two he got him swinging at were on the outer half of the plate. This one trying to get him reaching.
And he gets the inside corner. He tipped it, but Johnson comes up with a ball, and there's a huge strikeout. Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Mac Harley. So Mac Harley, who is now the shortstop, he's their third shortstop today, gets plunked right in the middle of the back, and the tying run moves to second. The lead run is now at first, and we will just do it all again here. Now batting the designated hitter, number 25, Jake Kornman. So Jake Kornman bats with the bases loaded. His team trails by 2. We're in the 9th. 1 out. Hanoi delivers, sidearm delivery, swung and bounces right back up and hits Kornman for a foul ball. And it's a 1-strike count to Kornman.
Gonna see Coach Craig Rainey take a mound visit.
Kornman came into the day batting .280. He has 2 home runs, 13 RBIs coming into today's contest. He has a single and an RBI today, so that gives him 14 RBIs. And Coach Rainey going to talk it over. I think he may also be mindful of trying to break up a little Alma momentum here as the umpire makes his way out there. He breaks up the conference and then engages the umpire in a little more conversation to take a little more time to give Hanoi the chance to regroup here. He comes to the set, and he delivers. Sidearm delivery right back at him. He'll go home for 1. Down to second for 2, and the Bulldogs win. Hanoi gets the double play against the Scots designated hitter, and Adrian takes the game by a score of 8-6 here in game number 2. A huge doubleheader sweep for the Bulldogs, and this really bolsters their playoff hopes. And we'll be back to tell you more about it after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV. .229. Cam Jones.
Looks like we are sticking here, and Jacob Hanoi picks up his 6th save of the season. He grabbed his 5th one in game 1, and that was Coach Craig Rainey's 750th career win. Now he's at 751. So this big victory for the Bulldogs as they now improve to 11-7 in conference play. And we'll give it to Goose.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of today's second game. Our final score here this afternoon is Adrian College 8 and Alma College 6. Here's the final line score on today's second game. First for Alma, they had 6 runs on 11 hits. They made 4 errors and left 7 runners on base. For Adrian, they had 8 runs on 11 hits. They made 1 error, and they left 10 runners on base. The winning pitcher this afternoon in game number 2 is Luke San Antoine. His record is now 3-0. The losing pitcher for Alma is Cam Jones. His record falls to 0-3. Jacob Hanoi with the save. He now has 6 saves on the season. The time of today's second game was 2 hours and 29 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball. Hope you have enjoyed today's games here at Nicolay Field and hopes you will join us many more times throughout the 2022 baseball season. Our next game here at Nicolay Field will be on Tuesday, May the 3rd at 6 p.m. when your Bulldogs take on the Defiance Yellow Jackets. Again, Tuesday night, 6 p.m. against Defiance here at Nicolay Field. Hope to see you all here on Tuesday. Well, that ended quickly, and that was a good thing because the bases were loaded. We were in a jam, and we got the perfect ball as it went right to the pitcher. He came home for the out to get the lead runner, and with Kornman not being fleet of foot, Johnson was able to double him up, and the Bulldogs are out of the game, and they come up with a huge doubleheader sweep here, and their playoff hopes badly needed this one, and they got it. So congratulations to the Bulldogs this afternoon, and now they have 3 more conference games with Kalamazoo next week, and like you said, if they can put together some wins against the Hornets, not only could they make the playoffs, but they could actually pick up that number 2 position, and that's important. It keeps you out of the out of another game with hope or in a road game. So the Bulldogs there, but in between, the Bulldogs have some more games as well. They're going to be here on Tuesday night against Defiance in a single game, and then they have a pair of 7-inning game doubleheaders against Otterbein on Wednesday before they head to Kalamazoo for that all-important final series of the year on Friday afternoon. So, again, great job by the Bulldogs, even though, it was a tough one. They left 22 runners in the doubleheader on base, but they found a way to get it done, and that's, it kind of always been the MO of the Adrian College baseball program. And so, big win here today, Mike.
Yeah, definitely. And like we said, the big series next week against Kalamazoo is always a big series. And, those are kind of always the teams fighting for the top is Hope, Kalamazoo, and Adrian. Hope has the 1 seed locked up. So right now, Bulldogs fighting for that 2 seed, trying to get that first round game of the MIAA tournament before having to travel to Hope and meet up with everyone else there for the rest of that. That will happen not next weekend, but the following weekend. But the Bulldogs need a little bit of help. It will make things a little bit easier. If the Bulldogs win the series against Kalamazoo next week, they should be in good shape. But if Alma and Kalamazoo play each other in a couple makeup games on Tuesday, if Alma can steal a win away from Kalamazoo, that would be very helpful to the Bulldogs and hopefully make it a lot easier to grab that number 2 seed. But the Bulldogs still have their work to do with the non-conference game against Defiance on Tuesday, 1 9-inning game, and then the doubleheader against Otterbein on Wednesday. Those are scheduled to be 2 7-inning games. All 3 of those games here at Nicolay Field, and then, like we said before, going to Kalamazoo for Game 1 on Friday, and then the doubleheader home against Kalamazoo on Saturday to wrap up the regular season.
And you mentioned that Alma-Kalamazoo series. Alma, after dropping both of these games, they're still in it, but they're highly motivated in those Kalamazoo games. So, I mean, it's not like, they're a team that's just kind of playing out the rest of the season. So, they will now, especially with losing these 2 games here, be interested in giving it their best shot when they take on the Hornets. So a lot to be determined before the tournament, and the Bulldogs have taken a huge step here today in not only securing a spot, but also getting to a point where they can start thinking about maybe advancing up the ladder and getting a home game at least for the first round. So
definitely. Kalamazoo currently up 6-0 over Olivet. That game's in the top of the 5th of Game 2, the doubleheader. And then Tryon and Albion still tied 1-1, heading to extras over at Albion.
All right, that'll do it from here at Nicolay Field. Congratulations once again to Craig Rainey with a doubleheader sweep. Who wins 750 and 751 of his career here at Adrian College. The Bulldogs win the first game 7-5, and they come back and win by the same margin in game number 2. This time it was 8-6, and like I say, they really took a big step in securing a playoff spot in the MIAA tournament coming up in 2 weeks. Again, we will be here on Tuesday night when your Bulldogs take on the Defiance Yellow Jackets. That broadcast will start approximately 6 o'clock, and we hope you can join us, and hopefully it'll be a nice night on Tuesday, and maybe you can get on out here to Nicolay Field as your chances are dwindling. There's just 3 more home dates on the 2022 schedule, not counting any home games we would have in the MIAA tournament. So you want to make sure you get out here and watch some baseball before the season ends. Well, that'll do it from here at Nicolay Field. This is Dave Van Giesen from Mike Prang, Matt Kibbe, Trey Matthews saying so long, everyone.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Second of all, Marcel doesn't understand a word that you're saying. So if you're trying